Assalamualaikum and good morning and welcome to the final day for the final round of the 2025 season of the AEON Credit MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship. Completely different conditions this morning compared to yesterday. Yesterday we had a beautiful sunny start. On Sunday, however, it is not sunny. It's quite gloomy and it's starting to drizzle a little bit. So wet warm-ups, it seems like what's going to happen for the rest of the sessions. For now, the track should still be about dry. So what's happening today? First of all, we're going to have the warm-ups in the morning session all the way up until midday, and then we'll start the races, the final races of the 2025 season. What happened yesterday in the 250 class, Afif Amran has become the champion. In the 600s class, Khairul Idabawi has sealed the championship as well. But now in the thousands, we still have a battle for the championship as well as for the Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Today, once again, we have the same categories racing. We've got the second race for the Thailand Talent Cup, where Akif Abdullah, the homeground racer, has won his first race in his wildcard experience. So it's truly impressive what Akif has done, hopping onto these prototype bikes for the first time and instantly bagging a win. It's unbelievable. It's really going to be impressive because we also saw the fights from Bintang, the two Bintangs from Indonesia. So it's going to be an interesting race coming up into this final race day. Now, we have the second race for all the other championships as well. Once again, everything has been decided except for the 1000s and the Y16s. The bikes are heading out on track now. I don't think many bikes will be heading out since it is drizzling. Sepang does tend to get a bit slippy in this 50-50 conditions. Nevertheless, we're going to head back into the commentary box with Harmi Tazim and myself, Daniel Burgess, and we'll join you on track.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera pagi kepada anda semua. Selamat datang ke litar antarabangsa Sepang Petronas. Hari yang kedua, hari yang ketiga di hujung minggu perlumbaan, hari perlumbaan yang kedua untuk AEON Credit MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship 2025. Dan pagi ini kita akan saksikan terlebih dahulu bagi dalam Thailand Talent Cup sesi warm up. Pagi ini semua sesi warm up berlangsung, dan untuk sebelum mereka ke perlumbaan yang akan langsung sebelah tengah hari nanti, kita akan saksikan terlebih dahulu sesi warm up. langsung sekarang ini untuk individu Honda Thailand Talent Cup. Semalam telah berlangsung perlombaan yang pertama dan menyaksikan pelumba Malaysia yang berjaya untuk memenangi perlombaan tersebut, dan kita nak lihat juga bagaimana kedudukan Muhammad Akif Abdullah yang menangi perlombaan. Lihat kedudukan, bagaimana kedudukan mereka starting grid untuk perlombaan yang kedua, dengan Pongkun Enmoy yang akan berada di petak utama, bintang Pranata Sukma petak yang kedua, Baca Rabit Maidatpan petak yang ketiga. Muhammad Akif Abdullah yang berjaya memenangi perlombaan semalam di gasan penamat, menewaskan Abimanyu Bintang Permadi dengan hanya kelebihan 0.008 saat, dengan Bintang Pranata Sukma pada tempat yang ketiga. Kemudian Vietpan pada keempat, Pongkuan Amnoi dari Thailand di tempat yang kelima, Nguyen Putri Vietnam tempat yang keenam, Cerabit Maidatpan tempat yang ketujuh, dengan Master Pancara Lim Arun dari Thailand tempat yang ke-8, Sukian Midat tempat yang ke-9, 10 Mak Farid Farid Sazri Narak Saswan Thailand tempat yang ke-11, Tipong Sumsulit di tempat yang ke-12, Pacarawan Wongsum tempat yang ke-13, Sechin In Apai tempat yang ke-14, 15 Bima Bojanari, 16 Swakit Midat, 17 Jirapat Somsuk Bodi, 18 Kenzo Miguel Abadila, 19 John Nathan Galang, 20 Seven Sabu, 21 Prakas Kamat, dan 20 yang gagal menamatkan perlombaan semalam adalah pendahulu keseluruhan Pancarut Chitwi Rulchat di Thailand dan Muhammad Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi. 2 pelumba yang semalam tidak menamatkan perlombaan nombor 9 yang kita sedang saksikan sekarang ini. Transponder not working untuk bike number 9, itu yang kita dipahamkan. So, tidak ada masa untuk Muhammad Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi. Berdasarkan pada keputusan ini semalam, dan hari ini kita jangkakan kedudukan keadaan yang sengit sekali lagi, terutama bagi pemula Malaysia yang mahu mencatat kemenangan di sini. Kedudukan keseluruhan kita akan kongsikan nanti dengan anda. Sementara di Lita ada tanda menunjukkan hujan turun di sebelah pagi ini, kerana kita boleh lihat ada bendera yang dikibarkan, itu bendera putih palang merah menandakan hujan di Lita. Jadi cuaca pagi ini agak mendung, dan cuaca yang mana kita harapkan cuaca akan baik di sepanjang permulaan perlombaan bermula tengah hari nanti.
Yeah, they're still running on the dry tires, which is quite brave in these conditions. It's okay for now, but it's going to very quickly get very slippy out there. Sepang once it gets damp, it's quite unrideable on slick tires. There's Renault Bintang Pranata once again setting in some really fast lap times. There's some riders riding slow on the racing line there. I think so that was the number 6 of Pongkunem Noi. Race direction, we'll be having a close look at that. Or was that Nakirivki? I think it was Nakirivki that was on the racing line slowly. And after yesterday's antics, last thing he wants is to raise any eyebrows from race control. This is the Honda Thailand Talent Cup, the progression towards World Championship grid slots. After this, the logical step up would be to the Asia Talent Cup and the CV Moto3 World Championship or the Junior GP. And after that, it all depends on how well they can perform and bring themselves up into the higher rankings of the world. We haven't had any graduates from the Honda Talent Cup that have been making any bigger headlines yet in the Asia Talent Cup or the Rookies Cup and so on and so forth yet. With how things are progressing, you'd have to imagine it would happen soon. Of course, now for the Southeast Asian region, there's been the rise of plenty of impressive riders, such as Hakim Danish, as well as Veda Ega Pratama, Malaysian and an Indonesian, carrying the Southeast Asian flags with pride up there. Of course, for Japan, we have the rise of Zemetani, who came from the Asia Talent Cup. So these programs done by Honda, it's a proven method to getting them competitive for the World Championship debuts. I think for a lot of viewers, what is hard to wrap their heads around is how different a prototype machine can be compared to your production bikes. So these are the NSF 250s. The chassis are made to be super stiff, and the bikes don't come with that much torque or power, but they're designed to roll at mega speeds. This is why we see those amazing battles in the Moto3 World Championship, as well as the Rebel Rookies Cup and the Asia Talent Cup, and now as well in the Honda Thailand Talent Cup. It's all about carrying that rolling speed and the bike being stiff and stable throughout the turns. And it's really interesting to see the difference between these bikes. While they are the NSF 250Rs, which continue the name throughout the Asia Talent Cup and the Moto3 Championship, as well as the CEV Championship in the Junior GP, they are quite different in terms of power and delivery. One thing notable about these bikes, you don't see an exposed muffler, you just see the exhaust tip coming out of the belly pan. So everything that muffles will be on the inside. You'd have to imagine that difference is probably made just to restrict a bit more power. It's a bit more quiet than the Talent Cup bikes. So again, a very good difference in performance for the 3 different NSF 250s that Honda have. Well, actually the 4. Of course, once you get into the Junior GP, it's different regulations. That will be done because you're competing with other brands and you'd want the most level playing field possible. Bintang Pranata was making a move, but he's lost time in Sector 3. Yeah, so far Honda has been, I would say, really the key stepping stone for lots of Southeast Asian riders into the upper rankings. There is a pathway to MotoGP, and it begins at Talent Cups such as this one. Vachiravit Maidapan currently putting in decent lap times, 2:23. Jirapatsum Subodi, fastest time at 2:25.259. Bintang Pranata, 2:21.747 in less than ideal conditions. Oh, Indonesia has been churning the talents in this championship alone for the Indonesia Honda Talent Cup. They've got both Bintang Pranata Sukma and Abhimanyu Bintang Firmani. They're currently first and second, and they were first and second for a lot of the race yesterday as well. Honda Indonesia just churning out the stars one by one. We had Veda Ega Pratama. He's going to be a full-time World Championship rider next season after his successful campaign in the Rebel Rookies Cup. And of course, Honda Indonesia has the rise of the young Alakandra Ramadipa as well, who just won his first Junior GP race last weekend. Thailand, of course, has seen Ayagura rise to the charge. Sorry, Thailand has seen Somket Chantra rise to the charge, and Ayagura for Japan. The Asian region just delivering so many talents recently. Of course, from Malaysia, in recent times, it's been Hakim Danish who's been carrying the flag with pride. I'd say translating from the Indonesia Honda Talent Cup as well as the Junior GP's Rebel Rookies Cup to the Moto3 World Championship is not the biggest change, it's just a difference in power slightly, and the competition's a lot more stiff. I think in Moto 2 is where the challenge really starts to rise. You're much bigger bikes, power is quite high, and they're super torquey with that 765cc Triumph machines. We saw Mario Sura Aji for Indonesia, who performed well in the first half of the season up until his injury. And we're happy to know that he'll be representing Southeast Asia and Indonesia for another season next year. Should be able to see some good results from him once again as well. Now the checker flag's about to come out after this group passes. So that group came out just before the checker flag. So the three riders who were behind this large group, they will be done with their session, but some of these riders will continue on forward for another push. For now, it's still the two Bintangs at the top. Bintang Pranata Sukma and Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi. Swakian Midat, who had to start all the way in 22nd. It's found third fastest at 222.5, well, it's gone down to fourth now, and Nake Brifki goes up at 222.329. Love to see a little bit more from the Filipinos, Kenzo Miguel Abadila and Johnny Tanggalang. Riders who have shown potential, but yet to score big in this Indonesia Honda Talent Cup. Now they make their way down into turn 9. It's still a large group going into this one. And I have to say, I really hope Naki Brifki goes into this second race with a bit more calmness about him. So close to scoring a podium, so close to fighting for the win. I think it was just way too desperate to make that, well, twice a lunge. Once into turn 12, going into 13, and another one going into turn 11. If he can keep his head cool, he should be able to have another good run at it. And I think for Naki Brifki, especially having started all the way dead last, I think he should realize that people will be proud of him anyways, regardless. Because he has fought very well. There's no need to make too much of a desperate lunge. He's just got to keep his head cool. Take it to the front. We saw Akif Abdullah, of course, his fellow compatriot, win his first ever race in this championship in his wildcard appearance. Absolutely unbelievable. Coming across the line, Bintang Pranata Sukma will be the first to come across, 221.678. Oh, I think Bintang Pranata has taken 2 checker flags. Yes, he has. So there might be a bit of a fine coming towards his way. Because on the transponders, he came across the checker flag already once, and that was the second time. Nevertheless, he is the fastest on the track. This is what the warm-up results look like for the Indonesia Honda Talent Cup. Bintang Pranata Sukma, he has gone fastest with a 221.678. In second is Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi. Third is Swakian Midet. Fourth is Ngoye Viet Tuan. Fifth is Muhammad Akib Rifki Zohelmi. Sixth is Pacharuk Chitwirul Chat. Seventh is Pachara Limarun. Eighth is Muhammad Akif Abdullah. Abdullah, of course, winning the race in his first wildcard appearance yesterday. Techin Inaphai has finished up in 9th, Vacharavit Maidatpan in 10th, Bima Portanari in 11th, Pongkon M9 in 12th, 13th is Swakid Midet, 14th is Wacharakon Wongsom, 15th is Kitipong Sontumit, 16th is Nguyen Hu 3, 17th Savion Sabu, 18th is Narak Srisuwan, 19th is Jirapat Somsugbodi, 20th is Kenzo Miguel Abadila. 21st, Final Farid Sesley, struggling to find pace in the warm-up. Prakash Kamat in 22nd. Competing 23 riders not setting a time in this one. John Nathan Galang. So that's what happened in the warm-up. We're going to have a quick look at what happened in race 1 yesterday with Akif Abdullah taking its maiden win.
Sekarang ni kita akan saksikan pula bagi sesi warm up untuk kategori Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Dan antara mereka melakukan outlap mereka, kita lihat juga pada kedudukan terkini, di mana sekarang ini overall untuk Y16ZR di Masterclass ini, Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain berada di depan dengan 98 mata. Tempat kedua Akid Umar Syakaruni Siam dengan 90 mata, tapi Akid tidak ada dalam perlumbaan lagi. Jadi Jebat Zulkarnain yang berpeluang untuk bergelar juara bagi musim ini, kerana tempat yang ketiga antara Raja Abdul Rakib, Raja Muhammad Nur Fatihah yang tinggalkan dengan 25 mata. Dia hanya perlukan 1 mata saja dalam perlumbaan untuk memenangi perlumbaan. Tamatkan perlumbaan, tempat 15 dah cukup untuk dia bergelar juara. Dan Raja Abdul Rakib pula, dia perlu menang dan mengharapkan Jebat tidak mengutip sebarang mata. Itu pun akan lihat juga pada kedudukan berapa kali menang untuk menentukan kejayaan. Kerana Jebat telah pun menang 2 kali musim ini. Raja Abdul Rakib menang sekali sahaja dengan 3 kali tempat yang ketiga. Jebat 2 kali menang, 2 kali menang, 3 kali tempat yang ketiga. Jadi kelebihan besar pada Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain.
Yeah, I think Jebat has been consistent and he's been quite a mature head when he's racing. He's very, very smart in the way he goes about his race planning. So I'm not surprised if he puts on another strong performance today in the Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Of course, in this field, after the change of personnel, shall we call it, in the starting grid, now he will be the one who has a bit more, well, yeah, intellect and experience in the racing situation. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares in this one.
Ya, sebenarnya dalam perlumbaan kita dapat lihat strategi yang digunakan oleh Raja Abdul Rakib yang sentiasa berada di depan, always in front dalam perlumbaan, dalam kumpulan depan dan dia berada di depan. Itu strategi yang digunakan oleh Raja Abdul Rakib. Namun begitu, dari penghujung perlumbaan kita dapat lihat Ahmad Jebat yang berjaya menewaskan Haris Ikhwan dan Raja Abdul Rakib. Hanya dengan 0.066 saat Jebat berjaya menewaskan Ahmad Haris Ikhwan, Ahmad Maulana antara Raja Abdul Rakib tempat yang ketiga. Raja Abdul Rakib mengharapkan untuk menangi perlumbaan semalam untuk menguatkan peluangnya, memberikan cabaran kepada Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain untuk gelaran juara keturunan bagi musim ini. Sekarang ini kelebihan kepada Ahmad Jebat, advantage Ahmad Jebat dengan ada kelebihan 25 mata di depan. Muhammad Ali Imran, Muhammad Nur Fitri yang baru menyertai perlumbaan ini tempat yang keempat semalam. Dan kalau dilihatkan dari kedudukan keseluruhan, Muhammad Ali Imran berada di tempat yang keempat dengan nombor 58 mata. Dia tidak boleh menggugat kedudukan juara keseluruhan. Tapi semenjak dia menyertai perlumbaan ini pada musim musim yang lalu, di tempat kedua dalam memenangi perlumbaan, kali ini semalam dia berada di tempat yang keempat, walaupun dia antara yang rentap hebat di bahagian hadapan untuk memenangi perlumbaan.
Yeah, Ali Imran has been really impressive. I think he's a exciting talent to keep your eyes on. Such a young kid, and with a small form factor, he's really making the most of it. He knows where his advantage is and he's making use of them very, very well. Raja Abdul Rakib there on screen, number 27, another one of the smaller form factor, but has been super impressive. Really unlucky in the Capri Championship to lose out in the championship title fight. Such a strong performer all throughout the season, but ultimately he did concede. So Raja Abdul Rakib, it's all about finishing this season in a strong form. So far his form has been properly strong. Already one that's been picked up by the 31 Racing team, as we tend to see in Capri, especially any young talents coming up in the ranks for Yamaha. 31 Racing will get the pick really, really quick. I think Rakib has been impressive as well in every class that we've seen him race in. It's not easy for a young talent to adapt very quickly to different conditions, to different bikes, but Rakib has done so in very, very impressive form. That's a little leg dangle there for Rakib. Just an update weather-wise, the drizzle has stopped. So as of right now, we do have a drying Sepang track. Didn't get that wet either, so it wouldn't have taken too long to dry up. Sepang being Sepang, we just never know, especially with these overcast conditions, whether it's going to rain again later or not. If you were to put your money on anything in Sepang with this kind of weather, you just shouldn't. It's just so unpredictable. Racket there with exaggerated body position. It's a nice riding style. I would say his racket's riding style is very reminiscent of the great Mozakir Muhammad. The really entire body just hanging off the bike.
Kali ini Dilita membalik Imran Ramadan Fitri melakukan masa yang terbaik 2026 5.82 saat. Semalam dalam sesi kelayakan jantan masa terpantas terhadap rakib 2 minit 51.322 saat. Kalau kita lihatkan pada keputusan ini, memang tumpuan kepada Ali Imran Raja berakib di tempat yang kedua terpantas Delita sekarang ini. Tempat berada di belakang sikit pada 18, tapi ini adalah sesi warm up. Mungkin sesi warm up yang penting untuk mereka adalah untuk lihat pada sesi kalau dikatakan pemanas, memanaskan badan untuk memastikan keadaan jentera mereka berada dalam kedudukan yang baik untuk ke perlumbaan yang akan berlangsung di sebelah tengah hari nanti. Dalam pada itu, jadual kita pada hari ini, hari Ahad 9 November 2025, kita sedang saksikan Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Sesi warm up selepas ini MSBK 250, sesi warm up 9.50. Dan pada jam 10.10 nanti MSBK 600 diikuti dengan MSBK 1000. 15 minit masa diberikan untuk 600 dan 1000 dan 10 minit lagi untuk berjaya sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite. Kita berehat seketika. 11.40 akan bermula perlumbaan kedua untuk Idemitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup 11 pusingan. Pada jam 12.35 Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass perlumbaan yang kedua 6 pusingan. Kita bertemu kembali jam 2 petang nanti untuk MSBK 250 perlumbaan yang kedua 8 lap. Diikuti dengan jam 3.05 jadualnya untuk MSBK 600 perlumbaan yang kedua 10 pusingan. Dan pada jam 4 petang MSBK 1000 10 pusingan. Dan pada jam 4.50 berjaya sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite perlumbaan yang kedua 7 pusingan pada hari ini. Jadual untuk hari Ahad 9 November sementara Delita Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass akan tamat sebentar lagi, tapi ramai pelumba yang dapat melepasi start finishing line sebelum checkered flag yang akan dikibarkan dalam sekarang. Dan siapa yang lalu selepas ini tidak dapat melakukan satu pusingan, dan selebihnya ada satu pusingan lagi untuk catatan masa mereka dalam sesi warm up.
Check flags out. There's a good look at Ali Imran, the number 41. Another top performance in this session. Jabat though getting the better of him. Again, it's just been so impressive. If you watched the race yesterday, you would see absolute stroke of genius from Jabat. Just using the advantage that Raja Abdul Rakib has to slow him down, actually. Stay within striking distance with him throughout the entirety of the race. Very well planned maneuver. Someone who's just in the one-make class, it's a very well calculated move. We'll come around for the last time now. The top 16 all haven't taken the checker flag, so we do have some potential improvements coming. Fast one coming from Ali Imran. Had a good run at slipstream as well. Oh, it's getting very tight there through turn 8, but this rider's managing to keep everything nice and clean there. Yamaha in the second sector lost a chunk of time. I think he was involved in that little scrap that was happening. Right now, Zafri Sardi's on a decent run. Jabba did improve a little bit in Sector 1, but Sector 2, yeah, hasn't improved by much. Sector 3 is an improvement for Jabba. There's actually a number of lap times that's getting quite a bit faster now. So, still potentials for jumps in positions. From Zafri will be jumping up a few positions after comes around turn 15. Again, much cooler conditions for this morning's session here for the final race day of the 2025 season of the Malaysia Superbike Championship. They tip into turn 15 right now, which will be, as always, the talking point in a one-way class as this one. Any lightweight machinery, a race at Sepang will always come down to turn 15, whether it's on 4 wheels or 2. It always either becomes a talking point or the turning point. And across the line, a few riders who have improved, and Ali Imran has gone to the top with a 254.224, so a really good session there from Ali Imran. Started off the season decently, but he's ending it with an absolute fireworks display. Ali Imran, first and fastest in the warm-up. Second is Ahmad Jabazul Karnan Embong Danish. In third, fourth is Shazril Akif. Fifth is Muhammad Ali Muhammad Hafiz. Sixth is Aaron Rizki. Seventh is Danish Rifki Yus Nizam. Eighth is Raja Abdul Rakib Raja. Muhammad Nur Fatiha. Ninth is Ahmad Muizuddin Ahmad Nizam. 10th is Mirshan Al-Riz, a much better improvement from Mirshan. 11th is Shaputra Muhammad Fadil. 12th is Ahmad Harith Ikwan. 13th is Muhammad Afish Zani. 14th is Ifran Zafri. 15th is Irish Shazwan. 16th is Muhammad Akif Qayyum Rosafendi. 17th is Sheikh Muhammad Ishraf Sheikh Muhammad Sukri. 18th is Arif Darwish. 19th is Putra Faris Fakrullah. 20th is Muhammad Hakim Fitri. 21st is Shah Zaifi Adli. 22nd Ahmad Ryan Qayyum. 23rd is Raja Atanur Muhammad Daniel. 24th is Muhammad Akil Mirza. 25th is Azam Fikri Muhammad Fairoz. 26th is Danish Safwan Azmi. 27th Muhammad Asfan Arish. 28th Nur Fatiha Balkis Muhammad Fauzi. 28 riders completing the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. That was warm-up, and now let's have a quick look at what happened yesterday during Race 1.
Kita beralih pula ke MSBK 250 sekarang ini. Mana pelumba telah pun kuat untuk melakukan sesi warm up mereka. Untuk MSBK 250 juga 10 minit masa yang diberikan. Untuk mereka akan manaskan dan lihat keadaan antara mereka sebelum mereka turun untuk perlumbaan mereka yang berlangsung dijadualkan berjam 2.05 petang nanti. Dan sementara mereka melakukan satu pusingan, kita lihat pada kedudukan keseluruhan Ahmad Afif Amran yang semalam memenangi perlumbaan telah pun bergelar juara dan berjaya menewaskan Ardian Shah yang terjatuh semalam dalam perlumbaan yang pertama. Jadi Irfan gagal mengutip sebarang mata semalam, sementara Afif mengumpul mata penuh untuk memenangi perlumbaan, untuk menjadi muncul juara dengan kelebihan mata yang 36 mata berada di depan. Muhammad Akid Aziz, rakan sepasukannya dari tahun ini, Superfast JRT X Rapido, cemerlang dengan 1 dan 2. Kita pun bergantung pada Irfan Ardian Shah pada hari ini kerana Akid 115, Irfan Ardian Shah 102. Perbezaan 13 mata antara kedua-dua pelumba ini bergantung pada pencapaian Irfan Ardian Shah untuk dapat menewaskan Akid Aziz dalam kedudukan keseluruhan. Jika tidak, Superfast JRT X Rapido unggul 1 dan 2 dalam MSBK 250. Perlumbaan pertama semalam menyaksikan Afif berjaya menang dalam perlumbaan ini, menewaskan Akid Aziz. Tempat yang kedua, Renadi Pradana, pasukan Bri Racing Speed. Tempat yang ketiga, 4 Idlan Hakimi Radwan, 5 Johan Reef Emmanuel, 6 Kayim Razin Razali. Kayim adalah pelumba dalam kumpulan B, pelumba pertama kumpulan B. Dan tempat ketujuh, Kabilesh Rajani, tempat yang kedua dalam kumpulan B. Khairul Fidaus Kazim, tempat yang ketiga dalam kumpulan B, tempat ke-8 keseluruhan. Di dalam perlumbaan yang kita akan saksikan nanti, ini adalah kedudukannya. Jadi persaingan battle yang akan dilihat di litar nanti adalah di antara Akid Aziz dan Irfan Ardian Shah untuk merebut tempat yang kedua dan tempat yang ketiga. Kerana Nguyen Tun Anpu, pasukan Honda Racing Vietnam Team, jauh di belakang dengan 60 mata. Tempat kelima adalah Irfan Aikal Amidi dengan 57 mata dan Nguyen Putri tempat yang ke-6 dengan 57 mata. Jadi battle yang akan lihat Akid Aziz dan Irfan Ardian Shah. Sementara Akid yang akan berlumba dengan tenang selepas gelaran juaranya musim ini. Gelaran yang kedua dimenangi oleh Akid untuk musim 2025 secara peribadi. Musim yang menyaksikan dia memecah rekod demi rekod dan keputusan yang lihat cukup baik untuk musim ini dalam kategori MSBK 250. Dia menang 4 kali, 2 kali tempat kedua. Yang paling buruk kedudukannya adalah berada di tempat yang ke-5 pada perlumbaan pusingan yang pertama, pada perlumbaan pertama di pusingan yang ke-3 lalu.
Yeah, championship is all done and dusted in MSBK 250. It's proper heartbreak for Irfan Ardian Shah. So glad to see him back up and moving about after what was really a scary incident going to turn 15. To me, it looked like a race incident. Idlan Hakimi had no idea that he was going to be coming there. Idlan was just trying to make a move. At the same time, Irfan was trying to make a move towards the outside, and yeah, it's really unfortunate that they came together there. It's a really scary one. So glad that Irfan Ardian Shah walked away from that one. Now we're having a good look at John Reed's manual. John racing for Axar Gusto Racing CRA. Idlan Hakimi Radwan's performance in this class with Horizon has been mega impressive. non-factory bike and managing to fight at the top in the front group. The rider from India who's impressive, but still getting to grips with his new team is Owen Xavier. This time racing with Team RACR Castrol Power 1. Not supposed to have any favorites in our position as a job, but I do love how those Castrol bikes look. Classic Castrol livery just really is eye-catching and somewhat nostalgic for any old racing fan. Right now, the fastest times coming through from Akira's is Shamal Amshar, who was quite exciting to watch in his 250 debut. I think he's done exceptionally well to be, once again as well, fighting in the front group. He's a top talent from the Capri Championship, racing with the 31 racing team. So Shamal was unfortunate in race 1 with that technical issue towards the midway part of the race. Could have been a really good debut for him. But nevertheless, it's been a strong qualifying, and he'll have a chance to do it all over again later on today in race 2. As B2 having a 2-race weekend, you have 2 opportunities to show what you have. Hong Bin Hung as well has been quite interesting to watch. Good improvements having happened so far. Carson Jacob Solis, who has made a strong improvement this weekend. You can see him there, number 25. He's really done well in my eyes. Made a big step forward lap time-wise. But in the race, it just seemed to drop off at the start and just had to try and find a recovery. He was ahead of Kaim Razin Razali for quite a long period of qualifying. Just lost out by a couple of tenths at the end. So it's opportunity number 2 as well for Carson Jacob to end the season strongly. Carson is an exciting talent coming from the region of the Philippines. Really victorious in the 150 championships in the Philippines, Carlson. Now racing also in the top flight there. So we'll be looking out for him. Taking his steps forward in the higher categories to come. And the fastest is still Lakadaz, is followed by championship winner Afif Arman, his teammate for the Superfast GRTX Rapido. I think Superfast GRT, they've done something special this season, both in the Asian Championships in Underbone 150 and now in MSBK. A non-factory team putting in lots of good results, doing what's necessary to make sure these riders can get the best out of the bikes. Looking forward to seeing how that project goes up further now in the MSBK 250, which has very, very similar regulations mirroring the AP 250 class in the ARC Championship. So it'll be interesting to see how development goes further. For those who follow the team on social media, you'll know that they are talking about next season already since a couple of months ago. And Hu Tri for Vietnam has been a growingly impressive rider. Following the footsteps of what I would say already successful Car Vietnam. Car Vietnam really has been the reference point for a lot of the Vietnamese races coming up. It's helped Honda Vietnam go lengths further. And from a regional Hu Tri going completely off the track there at turn 15. But yeah, Vietnam, it's a country that doesn't have a proper track like this for the riders to develop. So what Car Vietnam and the team have done when they do get track time has been so impressive. Going from just trying to potentially score points to becoming proper podium contenders in all the championships that they compete in. That's no easy feat. Now following the footsteps, Hu Tri and Ton Am Phu and Nguyen Viet Tuan. These are people to look out for the future. So top three. It's a very familiar top three actually. The likes of Akadaziz, Afif Rahman and Shamal Amshar. Shamal again, it's such a strong performer for his first weekend on 250 machine aboard that Yamaha R3. Again, it's not that difficult to translate underbone riding to the 250 machines, but it's still impressive when you do it well. Akadaziz first and fastest with 24.643. Afif Rahman the champion with a 24.929. Shamal Amshar in third. Fourth is Irfan Adiansha. Fifth is podium finisher yesterday, Rinaldi Pradana. Sixth is Mohamed Ilan Hakimi Radwan. Seventh is Nguyen Viet Tuan. Eighth is Owen Xavier. Ninth is Johan Rees Emmanuel. 10th is Kaim Razin Razali. Nguyen Hu 3's 11th. 12th is Nguyen Tun Anpu. 13th is Carlson Jacob Solis. 14th is Ki Huan Ni. 15th is Huang Ping Hung. 16th is Kamal Navas. 17th is Kabalesh Rajini. 18th is Karo Firas Kadzim. 19th is Guan Chenlin. 20th is Li Sheng Chen. 21st Karo Amirin Yahya. 22nd is Zakwan Anas Azizul Khairi. 23rd and 24th Mamvith Reddy K and Chen Ling. So that's what's happened for the MSBK 250 warm-up. We're going to have a look at what happened in yesterday's race 1, where Afif Rahman has been crowned the 2025 champion.
Okey, untuk MSBK 600 kita lihat sekarang ini ada 7 pelumba saja menyertai perlumbaan yang pusingan yang keempat dengan Kari dan Pawi yang berada di depan Faris Putra Muhammad Fadil dalam kedudukan keseluruhan. Dengan mengumpul 127 mata dia telah menggelar juara. Dan sekarang ini pelumba tempat yang kedua Faris Putra Muhammad Fadil dan kaum Vietnam, kedua-duanya mengumpul 98 mata. Jadi di sini kita dapat lihat hanya hari ini perebutan di antara Faris Putra dan kaum Vietnam yang mana masing-masing mengumpul 98 mata. Dengan Kari dan Pawi telah pun menggelar juara kerana dia jauh di depan 127 mata. Izam Iqmal Izamli yang semalam memenangi perlumbaan ini, dia baru menyertai dan dia mengumpul 70 mata. Jadi Izam dia tidak boleh mengejar kerana dia ditinggalkan 28 mata di belakang kaum Vietnam dan Faris Putra. Tempat terbaiknya tempat yang keempat. Jadi battle yang akan kita saksikan hari ini antara Faris Putra dan kaum Vietnam. Semalam dalam perlumbaan yang berlangsung, menyaksikan Izam Iqmal Izamli yang berjaya menewaskan Kari dan Pawi. Sementara kaum Vietnam di tempat yang ketiga ditewaskan dengan hanya 0.043 saat di hadapan Kari dan Pawi. Faris Putra Ahmad Fadil di tempat yang keempat dengan Irfan Haikal Hamidi semalam gagal untuk menamatkan perlumbaan. Walaupun jumlah pelumba tidak ramai, tetapi dalam perlumbaan yang mana kualiti untuk pelumba Izam Iqmal Izamli, Kari dan Pawi, Faris Putra, Irfan Haikal Hamidi, dan not forgetting kaum Vietnam. Ada dua lagi pelumba yang menyertai perlumbaan ini, iaitu Zhao Fenlong dari China dan Jeff Chong. Semalam kita nampak Jeff Chong yang masih belum dapat lagi catatan masa yang kompetitif untuk berada bersama dengan 3 pelumba, bersama dengan 6 pelumba lain. Kita nampak ada bendera yang memegang bendera hitam.
Yeah, and the board is there as well, so someone's got a technical going on.
I think so.
Can't see who it's for. It might be for Jeff or oh, there, something just come off. I think a knee slide has just come off Irfan Haikal. Not the first time that we've seen Irfan Haikal lose a knee slider. He's getting a good look on the right side. Okay, right side's knee slider is still on. So it might not have been a knee slider. It might have been something else. It wasn't clear. Maybe we can get a replay of what happened at turn 4 there. Something's clearly fallen off the bike or himself.
Yeah, we have to see the number. Then we know who's the rider.
That is all, yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah, that's the technical flag. The black flag and the orange disc. I think it is for Jeff, because Jeff did just come past.
Oh, it's coming in. Yeah, it's because...
Oh, it's Zhao Fenlong.
Zhao Fenlong, is it?
Yep. So he's coming back in. Can't see what's wrong with the bike yet. Something dangling from the belly pan, but it looks just like a bit of sticker.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so what strap is that that's come off his back there?
Ya, kerana ada masalah dengan bukan jentera pada orang ni,
Yeah,
pada pelumba ni.
I'm,
For safety reason, I think.
yeah, I'm confused what was dangling through the suit there, but yeah, that's a good catch from race control. I mean, no idea how they spotted that. Laser-eyed, eagle-eyed race control as always.
Dia juga buktikan bahawa banyak semua perkara perlu diambil kira. Bukan saja motosikal, pelumba sendiri, semuanya kena lengkap, pakaian kena lengkap, dan pada kedudukan yang selamat untuk dalam perlumbaan. Tak kira perlumbaan atau ini sesi warm up saja pun, tapi dia boleh membahayakan dirinya dan juga pelumba lain, dan dipanggil untuk keluar, dan sekarang dah mulai kembali, dah sertai kembali dalam sesi warm up ini. Tadi saya katakan dengan perlumbaan semalam, battle hari ini Izam Iqmal bersama dengan Kari dan Pawi itu adalah battle tersendiri. Jadi tak kerana I'm sure Kari dan Pawi mahu untuk merampas kembali kemenangan daripada Izam Iqmal Izamli. Kalau lihat pada rekod Kari dan Pawi last dia menang adalah perlumbaan round 2. Jadi dia nak kembali merampas kemenangan round 3. Kedua perlumbaan ini, perlumbaan yang pertama dimenangi oleh Izam Iqmal Izamli, perlumbaan yang kedua dimenangi oleh Helmi Azman. Helmi ada menyertai dalam MSBK 600 persiapan dia untuk ARRC masa tu. Jadi dia nak merampas kembali kemenangan, nak menamatkan musim ini gelaran juaranya dengan kemenangan dalam MSBK 600. And at least I think that's what Kip akan cuba lakukan pada hari ini untuk menewaskan dan merampas daripada Izam Iqmal Izamli yang cemerlang semalam memenangi perlumbaan.
Yeah, you can see now Kip is just giving a helping hand to Irfan Aikal. I suspect Irfan's the next to go up into the 600 class for Honda Racing Malaysia. Irfan has been a top talent, but he just needs to iron out those flaws a little bit. It's always as we've seen when Irfan jumps up a category, he makes a few errors, but the thing you can be certain with Irfan is that he will always make good progress. And right now he's the fastest on track, falling behind his more experienced teammate. So a decent future looking for Honda with the hopes in the hands of Irfan Aikal. The nice thing about watching Honda Racing Malaysia is the riders do get along quite well, apart from the occasional disagreement that we saw in the Asia Road Racing Championship in Motegi. Other than that, it's always been smooth sailing for them. And now for the Yamaha, this looks like a likely duo for the next season. Izam Iqmal and Faris Putra, two more riders who get along very well, and two more riders who have been improving and have been performing exceptionally, especially in the likes of Izam Iqmal winning the race yesterday, going toe-to-toe with Karoli Dampawi. And again, I don't know how many times you repeated it, but Karoli Dampawi is an absolute juggernaut of a racer in the Southeast Asian region. Double race winner in the Moto3 World Championship, former Moto2 World Championship, full-time rider as well. Nothing wrong there after having that adjustment done to his suit. See, as you were mentioning earlier, Hami, that just was a perfect display of how eagle-eyed race control is. If you think that you can get away with anything in racing, trust me, there are so many cameras that they look at, it's impossible to get past them. And I've experienced that myself as well. They do not miss anything.
Yap, kebangkitan pasukan Yamaha pada tahun ini, kita saksikan tahun lalu dikuasai oleh Helmi Azman, Tanak Long Plio, Syarifudin Azman. Ketiga-tiga pelumba menggunakan jentera Honda. Dan kita ada masa itu kita ada Chiang Chih Ying dan Kawasaki, Apiwat Watang Nanon yang bersama dengan Yamaha, tim Yamaha Teknik Racing Team Asia pada ketika itu. Ada Okaya Yuta yang pernah menyertai perlumbaan, McKinley Kalpas. Tapi kali ini kita dapat lihat bagaimana bila musim 2025 ini dalam MSBK 600, Honda Yamaha menyertai perlumbaan ini untuk memberikan cabaran kepada Honda Racing Malaysia. Even though kita dapat lihat bagaimana masih lagi Karoli Dampawi yang mengungguli, tapi Izam Iqmal yang menyertai baru pusingan ketiga, nampak dia dapat mampu untuk memberikan cabaran kepada Karoli Dampawi. Sebelum ini hanya Faris Putra saja yang menyertai. Izam tertai pada pusingan ketiga. So I hope that tahun depan macam kata-kata mereka akan stay dua pelumba ini, Izam Iqmal dan Faris Putra, untuk memberikan cabaran kepada pasukan Honda untuk gelaran juara bagi MSBK 600. Dan nampak bagaimana Izam Iqmal dia dapat memberikan tekanan kepada Karoli Dampawi, dan cuma we would like to see Faris Putra dalam perlumbaan terakhir ini berada di hadapan, memberikan tekanan sekali kepada Karoli Dampawi dan juga Izam Iqmal.
Yeah, I think Faris Putra has made a good few steps forward. He's got dropped down into the 2-minute 12s, which is what he needed to do. That's the first benchmark to break in the 600 class. Once you get into the 212s, you can slowly progress down into the 211s. So it's a good step-by-step approach by Faris Putra, and we know Yamaha has a proper plan for him. He is a proper talent. So it's exciting times for the future of the young Faris Putra. 2 minutes left in this warm-up. Irfan Haikal still the fastest on track. Getting that little toe behind his teammate Kip, and now Kip is riding behind him. I think Kip's just going to assess how Irfan's riding and how he can minute left in this warm-up session, so these riders will get another lap in for this. As right now, Kip has improved to a 2-minute 12.1. Irfan Haikal, his teammate, sitting comfortably there in the second place. He's on McMullen and Faris Putra unable to challenge Irfan's time so far this morning. So Kip, as the usual script does, taking for a spot in timings. Let's try to look into the Sector 1 times. No one's really improving much. Zhao Fenglong has just set his fastest time, 2:16.8, so not too bad from Zhao Fenglong. Cao Vietnam has been off the pace this morning at 2:14. He did a very short start and then went back in. Faris Putra 2:13.3, so nearly into the 2:12s again for Faris Putra. But ever since Friday, he just hasn't been able to hit another 2-minute 12. He's not making well in this session as well, 2:12.9. He's not going to be too pleased with that, but it is just a warm-up session. The sun is peeking out through the clouds as we watch this warm-up at MSBK 600. So it's going to be slightly warmer conditions now. You can see the shadows of the bikes as they go around the turns. And this morning started off with what would be worrying signs for some and hopeful signs for others. The potential of a wet race, but it looks to be business as usual here in Sepang. Going into these last couple of sectors, there hasn't been any improvement at all from any of the top 4. So it's just a few more setups and feelings coming in for the riders. Oof. Irfan Haikal completely going off. And yeah, Irfan thought of going back on, and I think he just spotted that the checker flag was coming out. So Irfan wisely decided it wasn't too worth it to head up forward to complete the lap after that error. Good improvements from Jeff Chong, dipping into the very low 220, nearly knocking onto the 219s. So this is what the warm-up looks like for the MSBK 600. Kairai Dampawi in first and fastest with a 2:12.1. Irfan Haikal in second with a 2:12.4. Izam Iqbal third. Fourth is Faris Putra. Fifth is Cao Vietnam. Sixth is Zhao Fenglong. And seventh is Jeff Chong. 7 riders completing the MSBK 600 warm-up session. We're going to head to a quick recap of what happened in yesterday's race 1 and then a short break before the next warm-up session.
Okey, ni sekarang kita ke kategori MSBK 1000 dan well, Danny, it looks like the white orange flag, white red flag cross yang dikibarkan kembali, menunjukkan bahawa hujan tadi ada, kemudian dah berhenti, sekarang ni kembali menunjukkan hujan. Mungkin tidak lebat, hanya terdengar di litar sekarang ini. Bagi MSBK 1000 ni lebih menarik kerana perebutan kejuaraan keseluruhan agak terbuka lagi di antara dua pelumba andalan negara yang akan berentak pada hari ini. Azroy Hakim Anwar yang mengumpul 146 mata, 154 mata, 154 berbanding dengan Kasmar Daniel dengan 146. 8 mata saja memisahkan mereka. Semalam tak salah saya 2 mata saja memisahkan kedua-dua, satu atau 2 mata memisahkan kedua-dua pelumba sebelum mereka memulakan perlumbaan semalam. Ya, 1 mata saja memisahkan kedua-dua pelumba. Pada ketika itu Kasmar mengumpul 130, Azroy 129. Selepas tamat perlumbaan semalam, Azroy di atas dengan 154, Kasmar dengan 146. 8 mata memisahkan mereka selepas keputusan perlumbaan semalam, yang mana kita lihat dalam perlumbaan menyaksikan Azroy memenangi perlumbaan ini semalam, yang bolehkan dia untuk berada di atas Kasmar Daniel. Jadi menjadikan keputusan yang lebih menarik untuk kita saksikan pada perlumbaan ini, lebih kerana perebutan untuk kejuaraan keseluruhan. Malam berlangsung perlumbaan yang pertama, race 1 dalam kategori MSBK 1000, dan pada perlumbaan semalam lihat pada perlumbaan semalam, Azroy Hakim Anwar berjaya menangi perlumbaan dengan Helmi Azman di tempat yang kedua. Itu yang kita boleh lihat bagaimana perebutan untuk kejuaraan menjadi 8 mata selepas Azroy menang dengan Helmi tempat kedua, Kasmar berada di tempat yang ketiga pada perlumbaan. Jika tidak, mungkin lebih nampak lagi perbezaan mata. Cuma semalam yang nak katakan adalah kebangkitan Adam Noruddin. Dan Adam mengikut rapat di belakang 30 di depan, which is something that pada awal musim ini kita tak dapat lihat. Dia nampak masih menyusahkan diri, struggling sikit dengan Suzuki. Tapi sekarang ni dia dapat, pace tu dah ada, dia boleh kejar semalam. Cuma semalam juga kita dapat lihat Hafiz Syarin kerana dia ada masalah dengan jentera, dia masuk kembali ke pit. But kita nak cakap pasal Adam dulu, the improvement yang Adam nampak, dan we hope dia akan stay pada musim depan, kerana dengan apa peningkatan ini, dari musim depan dia boleh memberikan cabaran kepada the Honda and the Yamaha.
I think Adam has done a good job. Look at that, 206.5. That's the first time for Adam Noruddin. 206.547 aboard the Suzuki. I saw that lap coming. The sector 1 was blisteringly quick. He was right behind Hafiz Syarin, who's just done a 206.7 Hafiz. But a 206.5 aboard the Suzuki for Adam Noruddin, that's competitive. That's what we want to see. And with slipstream, his top speed was 288 kilometers per hour. That's some of the fastest across the speed trap for the Suzuki. It's only a warm-up, but this is mega exciting now if you've been following the Suzuki project. This bike is looking competitive now in the hands of Adam Noruddin. And after yesterday's performance in the race, you'd have to fancy him contesting for the podium once again in race 2.
And then dalam perkara lain juga kita lihat Hafiz Syarin ke masa yang baik 206.25. If you want to see the battle between Adam, Hafiz, Azroy, Helmi, Kasmar, itu adalah battle yang kita ingin lihat dalam kategori ini dalam perlumbaan. But you can see that Hafiz also doing a good time. Hopefully that the bike is okay untuk perlumbaan nanti, supaya dia dapat memberikan cabaran kepada Azroy, Helmi dan Kasmar. And Adam dah tunjukkan yang dia memang mampu lakukan masa yang baik, 206.547, dan semalam sepanjang perlumbaan dia memang ada pada pace yang baik, mengikut di belakang 3 pelumba di hadapan. Today maybe Dia bolehkan push more on his bike. Final race of the season to get to be on the podium untuk Adam Nuruddin.
Kasper came out for a bit, just come back into pit lane. He's not being able to set a good pace yet. But yeah, Hafiz, and again, I have to remind everyone, this is only the V4S. It's not the R model, but it is an impressive package that's being brought for Hafiz. He's doing low 206 in qualifying for the V4S. I wonder what he's capable of on the V4R. Right now, Azrai Anwar in Sector 1, Sector 2, he's been the fastest, so Azrai on course for a very, very low 206. Here's another great look at Adam Nuruddin aboard that Gixxer 1000. Bit wide there to turn 1, just trying to push the bike beyond its limits there. So here's the Honda Racing Malaysia duo, Azroy and Helmi Azman. Helmi lost a lot of time in Sector 1, but Azroy is absolutely on the pace now. It's 3/10 up, so Sector 3 not as quick as Azroy would have hoped for. It's actually purple sector. On the graphic there, it came out in green, but it's actually purple Sector 1, purple Sector 2, purple Sector 3 for Azroy Kimanawar. Fastest sectors all coming through by Azroy. This should be a 205, maybe a 2059 coming, or a 2061. All depends on how he tackles turn 15. Let's go, Azrai Kimanoa now, putting the power down, the front wheel skipping up twice. Across the line, 206.065 for Azrai Kimanoa. Azroy aboard that CBR 1000 is just spectacular to watch. He looks home on the 1000cc class, he really does. Sharon's been lapping in the upper 206 so far. They're just trying to get past his teammate, try and set his personal best. He's tailing behind Azroy as Helmi. Helmi started off the race fantastically, but second Azroy got past. Just couldn't find a way to catch him. Azroy was lapping in 206s for most of the race. Only towards the last couple of laps where there were back markers, Azroy backed off a little bit. Let's go look at camera leads at Ishak, currently the fastest in the MSBK 1000B. Ready for another good race, this time in race 2. Look at Adam Nuruddin, who's set 206.547 behind Hafiz Sharin. This Hafiz now behind Adam. Is Hafiz on push lap? No, he's not. He's backed off from Sector 1, so maybe Hafiz is setting himself up for another lap, or it's going to be an in lap for Hafiz. Takes a look behind, so maybe just wants a bit of room. It's a development phase for Race On with Ducati. He's trying to understand the bike a bit more for the next season. For a slightly different bike, the V4R has a bit more power. With different kits, but my God, that new Ducati really does look good with the double swing arm. That's going to be really a talking point for the next season in racing. It will debut around the whole world. All Ducati teams will have a brand new 7th generation of the Ducati V4R. Let's go look at Kasma Daniel. That bike is due an update. I mean, you've seen the new Yamaha R1s with the winglets and the new kit. You'd have to imagine with how Kasma has been riding this R1, it just needs a little bit more, and he would be able to contest for the win in much smoother fashion, because now he's really riding to the absolute limit of that Yamaha R1. Here's Hafiz now. So he was setting himself for a final push Let's see what Hafiz Shahin can do on this lap. Currently, Azroy is setting himself up for an improvement. He's fastest in Sector 1 again, faster in Sector 2. Helmi Azman, who's riding with Azroy, is lapping a very similar lap time. Here comes Hafiz now on the V4S, a brand new V4S. Not the first time we've seen this in the MSBK Championship. Because we saw the FGRT team bring the 7th generation V4S. Hafiz now comes across Sector 1. What's Sector 1 looking like for Hafiz Shahin? It's not faster, it's a 26.6. It's an okay Sector 1, but it's not going to break any lap records. For now, Azroy and Helmi, that's the riders to look out for. Azroy is going to dip into the 205s, but how far into the 205s? Helmi's looking for a 206, but he's going to drop right down into the lower 206. Helmi comes across 205.8. Sorry, Azroy comes across with a 205.8. Helmi with a 206.2. So, again, the two Honda Racing Malaysia riders have done another exceptional session. Now we follow Hafiz Shahin once again through turn 11, putting the power down. The benefit of that new double swing arm will be a little bit more rear end field, a bit more stability, moving on the braking. And you can see the bike as well, it's not moving as drastically as the previous generation V4R. Here comes Hafiz now down the back straight into turn 15. So yeah, that swing arm should give more stability and more control in the movement around the rear tire. And with how Hafiz has been riding with the previous gen V4R, I think the next gen V4R should be a big jump up for Hafiz. 207 on that lap, 206.7, Hafiz's best time. It's all going to be about race pace later on in race 2. Kasma did come across there right to the tail end, 208.198. It's just not going to be enough for Kasper Daniel. Knowing his quality and how high he puts his standards for himself, he's going to want a lot more. Azroy there with another smashing 205.801 in warm-up. Absolutely unstoppable Azroy. In a few weeks' time, he heads to Buriram for the final round of the Asia Road Racing Championship, where he's contesting for the title. Helmi Azman in second. Third is Adam Nordin with a 206.5. Mega improvements from the Suzuki team. Hafiz Shahin aboard the new Ducati Panigale V4S, a 206.7. Kazma with a bit of struggle in this warm-up with the bike 208.1. Osama Mariai has posted up a 213.5. Coming out the Wahab in 7th. 8th is Kamarul Izzat Ishak. 9th is 8th is Chanching Ron. 9th is Kamarul Izzat Ishak. 10th is Mohammad Aziz Shari. 11th Lipo Yu. 12th is Amin Ashari. 13th is Alvin Najit Singh. 14th is Tuku Irfan Afandi. 15th is Chen Swan Ming. 16th is Kuchi Yen, 17th is Prabhahara Nayak Krishnan, 18th is Lo Kian Hui, 19th is Toyu Zhou, 20th is Siwi Jin, 21st is He Junpeng. 21 riders completing the warm-up session for the MSBK 1000. We're going to enter a short break and a recap of what happened in race 1.
Sekarang ini kita saksikan pula bagi berjaya sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite. Sesi warm up bagi mereka 10 minit masa diberikan untuk mereka keluar pada di sebelah pagi ini, mana dalam kategori ini semalam dalam perlumbaan menyaksikan Ashraf Zakwan Zainal Raif yang berjaya memenangi perlumbaan dan dia memamerkan kehebatannya kerana dalam sesi kelayakan dia menentukan masa 2 minit 48 tanpa 3 saat berbanding dengan Ahmad Malik Reza yang berada di tempat yang kedua dengan masa 2 minit 50.566 saat. Gap 2.1 saat perbezaan antara Ashraf Zakwan dan Ahmad Malik Reza. Dan pada perlumbaan Ashraf Zakwan muncul laju di depan meninggalkan lain pelumba 7.393 saat untuk memenangi perlumbaan. Selepas itu perebutan tempat kedua dan ketiga, keempat, kelima, keenam, ketujuh, ke-8 yang kita saksikan dengan Ahmad Malik Reza, Muhammad Nazrun berjaya di tempat yang kedua menewaskan Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain. Dan Jebat yang gagal untuk berada di depan membolehkan Ashraf Zakwan memenangi kategori ini dengan 74 mata kerana Alif Daniel Ahmad Asri tempat kedua 60 mata tidak ada dalam perlumbaan. Adi Putra Sukarno juga tidak ada dalam perlumbaan. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain tempat yang keempat 47 mata dan beza di antara Ashraf Zakwan dan Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain 27 mata. Jadi Ashraf Zakwan adalah juara bagi kategori ini. Ahmad Jebat yang dia berjaya untuk mengutip 20 mata dalam perlumbaan ini bermakna dia 67 mata dan untuk memiliki tempat yang kedua di belakang Ashraf Zakwan. Kedudukan dalam overall bagi berjaya sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite yang kita saksikan sekarang ini. Kejuaraan milik Ashraf Zakwan Zainal Raif yang mana dia konsisten sepanjang musim, tapi sebenarnya dia hanya menaiki podium sekali sahaja pada perlumbaan yang semalam apabila dia berjaya memenangi perlumbaan. Tapi dia sentiasa mengutip mata dalam semua pusingan yang bolehkan dia berada di tempat di atas. Ashraf Zakwan menang dalam perlumbaan semalam. Sebelum ini tempat keempat pada perlumbaan yang kedua di round 3 dan hanya 10 mata pada perlumbaan yang pertama. Bagi musim ini di round 1 perlumbaan pertama dimenangi oleh Izzat Iqbal Izamli. Perlumbaan yang kedua dimenangi oleh Izzat Zaidi Salihan. Bagi pusingan yang kedua, perlumbaan pertama dan kedua dimenangi oleh Muhammad Alif Daniel Muhammad Asri. Pusingan ketiga perlumbaan ini dimenangi oleh Muhammad Al-Syafiq Muhammad Al-Amir Zaki. Perlumbaan pertama, perlumbaan yang kedua dimenangi oleh Muhammad Akil Daniel Nasrul. Satu kemenangan, satu podium tadi untuk Ashraf Zakwan dan Raif sudah cukup untuk dia bergelar juara kerana dia konsisten dalam kehidupan matanya untuk musim 2025. Hanya 10 minit masa yang diberikan untuk mereka dan catatan masa terpantas semalam kelayakan 2 minit 48 memang jauh meninggalkan. Ashraf Zakwan adalah juara kerana perlumbaan tempat kedua Alif Daniel Ahmad Asri tidak ada, walaupun beza 14 mata antara Ashraf Zakwan dan Alif Daniel. Tetapi dia tidak dalam perlumbaan. Juga Adi Putra Sukarno yang ada adalah Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain tempat yang keempat dengan 47 mata, ditinggalkan 27 mata oleh Ashraf Zakwan. Jadi gelaran juara sudah sah menjadi milik Ashraf Zakwan Zainal Raif untuk musim 2025 ini apabila Yamaha menukar sedikit senarai pelumba bermula round 3 bila pelumba pengalaman tidak ada lagi dalam perlumbaan ini, lebih kepada pelumba muda, pelumba baru yang bersaing, memberikan peluang untuk mereka untuk merebut kejuaraan bagi musim 2025.
Yeah, it's what you would call an unconventional championship victory. We would have loved to see a proper fight, but nevertheless, Asher Zakwan has ridden a really good season. It's well deserved. He will take the 2025 crown. It'll be a big boost going into his 2026 season. To jump started well. Even though in racing, even though we're still finishing off the 2025 season, the riders' focus does already straight away go into how they can do an even better 2026.
Kata Muhammad Azakir Zufari 2 minit 53 terpantas. Farhan Nakib dengan 2 minit 53 juga tidak sampai kita mereka lakukan semalam, tapi ini adalah sesi warm up saja untuk mereka. Okey, tinggal lagi kurang 3 minit untuk mereka menamatkan bagi sesi warm up ini. Kepada anda semua, kita akan berehat seketika nanti. Selepas ini nanti jam 11.40 akan bermula perlumbaan yang kedua bagi Indonesia Honda Talent Cup 11 pusingan, diikuti dengan 12.35 Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Perlumbaan kedua 6 pusingan. Kita sekali lagi akan berehat dan berjumpa kembali pada jam 2 petang untuk perlumbaan kedua bagi MSBK 250 8 pusingan. 305 MSBK 600 perlumbaan kedua 10 pusingan, dan pada jam 4 petang MSBK 1000 perlumbaan kedua 10 pusingan. Sebelum pada jam dijadwalkan 4.50 berjaya Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite akan berlangsung 7 pusingan untuk perlumbaan ini. Menamatkan bagi musim 2025 untuk AEON Credit MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship 2025.
And as everything proceeds, the gloom comes again over Sepang. Seeing more clouds arrive across the front straight and all around the Sepang circuit actually this time. So, concerns on the weather, that will be a talking point for certain. We to end the 2025 season with a bit of drama weather-wise. As of right now, it's still dry. We've had a few odd spots of rain every now and then. Just over a minute left in the warm-up session. Farhan Nakib with the fastest at 253.293 and improving through sector 2. Making a considerable step forward is Ryan Kardani. Ryan Kardani has been a bit silent this week. We expected a bit more from the rider from the 31 Racing team. He's had a bit of a slump in performances, however, recently, Ryan Kardani. We only expect a lot from him because he has delivered some outstanding results. But that's Ryan Kardani, the number 40. Improvement through sector 1 and 2. The fastest sector 3 of this session by him. He's going to get a chunk of slipstream at the back of this group. So he should be able to go up well through sector 4. Rankadani comes across with a 253.9, but it's not enough because Ahmad Malik Rida has just done a 2 minute 50.759. 251.2 for Rankadani. 2 minute 50.759, so we're nearing into the sub 2 minute 50s, which is where we expect the fastest times to be at. For last-ditch improvement. Anyone surprises with some stunning lap times. Through sector 1, Ahmad Rida, another big improvement. Fastest sector 1 by Ahmad Malik Rida. Ahmad Malik Rida really is coming to his own now. He's finding these coming through. We saw late charges from him as well yesterday. A lot of good steps forward being taken by some riders towards the tail end of the championship season. through Sector 2. We have the fastest Sector 2 clocked by Nuzuladi, but Sector 1 asking for a lot more. Just looking at the screen, 19 to turn 9. Turn 9 is going to be a prime overtaking spot as always. Although it wouldn't be enough to solidify any position in a one-make championship class such as this one, does still bring us some fantastic action. Just from Nuzuladi, who's actually gone really quick through Sector 2. It's a big jump forward. Lap time Sector 3 as well. It's very impressive by Nuzuladi. So Nuzuladi, the number 41, might just give us a little bit of a surprise now at the end. Side by side down the back straight there. A large group all bunched up. MAM Malaysia, then the number 44, the current fastest lap holder, 250.759 in this session. Still 15, some riders going wide out there. He's not too interested to contest for the final lap. Let's see, Nuzuladi, can he complete? Looks to be a really good run at it. Coming across the line now, Nuzuladi 250, 1.189, so it's enough for second. But MAM Malaysia tains up in first. So another good session for MAM Malaysia. Really strong showing from him. This is what the warm-up results look like for the Bajaj Sompo Yamaha R15M race elites. MAM Malaysia in first and fastest, Nuzuladi second, third is Ryan Kadani, fourth is Mohammad Shami Ayman, fifth is Ahmad Ikram Danish, sixth is Mohammad Afiq Mohammad Hamdan, seventh is Mohammad Farhan Nakib, eighth is Mohammad Fakrul Nabil, ninth is Mohammad Alif Mohammad Hafiz, 10th is Mohammad Muizuddin, 11th is Mohammad Ikram Dani, 12th is Mohammad Al-Shakir, 13th is Shakir Dani Kiamshar, 14th is Mohammad Adam Shazril, 15th is Mohammad Al-Shafiq, 16th is Ahmad Jabat Zulkarnain, 17th is Mohammad Arfan Ashraf Mohammad Maslan, 18th is Adam Haris Hafiz, 19th Danish Rifki Yus Nizam, 20th Shasirin Kiamshar, 21st Mohammad Arzan Hakim, 22nd Raja Abdul Rakib, 23rd Mohammad Shami Nifzal, 24th Mohammad Akil Daniel Nasrul, 25th Adam Mukri Sharum, 26th Charles Zaifi Adli, 27th is Mohammad Shazrili Patli, 28th Mohammad Zulqaim, 29th Mohammad Hakimi Mohammad Razif. And 30th not setting in time is Ashraf Zakwan Zainal. So that does it for all the warm-up sessions. What will happen next are the races. First off will be the Idemitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup at 11:40 a.m. followed by the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Then we're going to head to a short break until 2 p.m. where we begin with the final 4 categories for the finale of the 2025 season of the AEON Credit MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship. Before that, we're going to get a quick recap of what happened in race 1 for the Bajaj Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elites.
Perlumbaan pertama yang kita akan saksikan pada hari ini adalah perlumbaan yang kedua bagi Indonesia Honda Talent Cup. Dan berdasarkan pada kedudukan grid yang berbeza dalam pada grid semalam, pada yang kita saksikan untuk grid race 2 ini, pada kali ini Pongkun M Noi berada di petak utama, Bintang Pranata Sukma berada di petak kedua, Baci Rabit Maidatpan bermula dari petak yang ketiga. Dan Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi akan bermula dari petak yang keempat. Selepas malam dia gagal untuk menamakan perlumbaan. Dengan Nguyen Hutri petak yang kelima dan enam, Muhammad Akif Abdullah yang memenangi perlumbaan semalam akan bermula di petak yang keenam pada perlumbaan kali ini. Malam dalam perlumbaan, Muhammad Akif Abdullah berjaya memenangi perlumbaan memintas Abimanyu Bintang Permadi 0.008 saat di garisan penamat, dan juga Bintang Pranata Sukma, kedua-dua pelumba dari Indonesia, di tempat yang ketiga untuk Bintang Pranata Sukma. Jadi 3 pelumba di hadapan semalam: Akif Abdullah, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi, Bintang Pranata Sukma. Nguyen Viet Tuan dari Vietnam tempat keempat, 5 Pongkun M Noi dari Thailand. Dan kita melihat pada kedudukan grid sekarang berbeza pada grid dalam perlumbaan yang pertama. Dan dalam kedudukan bagi perlumbaan ini, jika sampai di antarabangsa Sepang pendahulu keseluruhan yang berkedudukan agak jauh di depan, dia akan bermula dalam perlumbaan ini. Kedudukan grid bagi Pancaru Cid Rulcat bermula dari petak yang ke-9. Sebab semalam dia tidak menamatkan perlumbaan, dia bersama dengan Nakib Rifki yang terlibat dengan insiden semalam, bahkan dia terkeluar dari perlumbaan.
It was a bold move by Nakib, trying to set it up on the inside at turn 11. Abimanyu Bintang led most of the race yesterday. It's been mega impressive, Abimanyu Bintang. Both him and Bintang Pranata have been on top of the game. Swakiem Midet, one of the two twins racing in this class. His brother Swakid Midet is starting a little bit further behind.
Yeah.
Farid Sesley had a good start to the race, just unable to finish off in a strong way. Max Risuwan from Thailand, another one who looking to contend with the front runners. There's Swakien's twin brother Swakid Midet. Very rare to see two twins racing in the same grid and doing quite well. Kitibong Sondunwit, another familiar name rising from Thailand, looking to make his final 2 rounds count big. Going down to row 6, Bima Porjanari clocked in the time of 2:23.078 in qualifying. A lot of riders at the back that we're looking to try and find some extra pace now, after they had to battle a few of the front runners. Techin in up high starts from down in 17th in row 6. Completing row 6 is Watakon Wongsom. It's an interesting one for this championship where, again, as we talked about it before, NSF 250R, a different spec compared to the ones in the Asia Talent Cup slightly. Row 7 leading off will be Jirapat Somsukbodi. Jirapat has had a few better performances than this. A lot of riders their first time coming to Sepang will find a bit of struggle. Next to Jirapat is Kenzo Miguel Abadilla, the young Filipino. Might really be looking to find a better result. But the Filipinos have been struggling a little bit in Sepang this weekend. Savian Sabu from India. He's quite familiar with the Sepang dash circuit, but just hasn't quite clicked with Honda NSF just yet. Everything, take off the tire warmers and ready for 11 laps. Second race of the Limited Honda Thailand Talent Cup. Talent Cups will be rebranded as Moto 4 beginning next year. Kind of like the rebranding process from 3 to 4, sorry, 4, 3, and then 2, and ultimately MotoGP. Riders are off now for final formation lap for the final time in the 2025 season here at Sepang. This is what the starting grid looks like for the second race. Hong Kong M Noi starts from pole position. Bintang Pranata Sukma in second. Vachiravit Maidapan in third. In row 2 will be Muhammad Akib Rifki Zulhelmi, who'll be looking to try to make amends this time. Fifth, Nguyen Hutri. Sixth is Muhammad Akif Abdullah.
Sang ketiga petak ketujuh Nguyen Viet Tuan, petak ke-8 Pancara Limarun, petak ke-9 Pancaru Citwir Rucat, petak yang ke-10 Abimamnyu Bintang Permadi, petak yang ke-11 Suakian Midat, petak yang ke-12 Muhammad Faril Farid Sazli.
Kicking off row 5 will be Narak Sri Suwan, and 14th will be Suakid Midat, 15th Kitipong Suntuwit, 16th in row 6 will be Bima Pojanari, 17th Techin Inapai, 18th is Wacharakon Wongsom.
Petak 19 barisan yang ke-7 Jirapat Samsubodi, petak ke-20 Kenzo Miguel Abadilla, petak ke-21 Savian Sabu, barisan ke-8 petak yang ke-22 Prakash Kamat, petak ke-23 John Nathan Galang dari Filipina.
23 riders completing the grid for the Limited Honda Thailand Talent Cup. This is one of the pathways on the road to MotoGP. It's being done by Honda, and it's been an impressive one. Running for a few seasons now, and it's starting to shape up nicely. The logical progression from this will be towards the Asia Talent Cup. And after that, they'll be looking to set their eyes onto the Rebel Rookies Cup and the CV Junior GP Championships. And they will have plenty of track time aboard these prototype machines, and they will battle it out to be proper front runners in the Moto3 World Championship.
Ya, memang laluan untuk muda bukan saja di Thailand tapi di seluruh Asia yang boleh menyertai perlombaan ini antara one of Talent Cup yang ada untuk mencari bakat diketengahkan di peringkat Asia, di peringkat dunia, dan we've seen a lot of riders coming up from this kind of Talent Cup before, and dapat mencapai sehingga ke peringkat paling tinggi. And we have our own Kari Dampawi who started from lebih kurang sama kategori seperti ini untuk sampai ke peringkat dunia berlumba dalam Moto3 dan Moto2. So, first step untuk pelumba, membiasakan diri keadaan perlumbaan dan juga dengan suasana perlumbaan. Sedia sekarang ini ke semua pelumba. Semalam Akif berjaya menangi perlumbaan. Ada 3 pelumba Malaysia di sini, Akif, Nakib dan juga Farid.
Mind games there by
Nakib. Farid Sazli. So mereka bersedia untuk dilepaskan sekarang. Palma merah dan dilepaskan. Di peringkat awal kita nampak nombor 9, Nakib yang bermula dengan baik untuk mengejar semalam. Nakib bermula dari petak yang paling belakang sekali dan berjaya sampai di bahagian hadapan. Tapi kali ini dia bermula di barisan yang kedua. Jadi peluang untuk dia bertindak dengan lebih awal lagi dalam perlumbaan ini. 11 pusingan kesemuanya untuk Idemitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup ini.
That was a bit of a slow start from Vachiravi Maidapan. Didn't get a good run of the line, but Pongkonam Noi started off well, and once again, to Akif Abdullah, who's had a great launch. Nakib Rifki got decent run off from second row, but lost a number of positions. And now on the inside there, Zambimanyu Bintang Firmadi. So Bintang Pranata Sukma that's gone in. Zambimanyu Bintang to concede a little in this one, but there we go. Akif Abdullah, race winner yesterday, trying to lead the race this time round rather than just sit behind. Completely different run compared to what we saw yesterday. Zambimanyu Bintang, it's not at the greatest of launches this time round. It's a completely different situation for Abhimanyu Bintang. Right now, Akif still running the show at the front. And his wild card appearance, right behind him is Bintang Pranata Sukma, who's going to have a look on the inside of turn 9, and Bintang Pranata does send on the inside. Nicely done by Bintang Pranata. Akif Abdullah will be battling a back forward lead, and he does just it out. Nakib Rifki trailing a little bit in this one. Did not get the launch that he would have wanted, but it is a lot less work than what he had to accomplish yesterday.
Ya, semalam dia bermula dari petak paling belakang sekali dan bersikeras berada di depan sebelum dia terjatuh. Dalam perlumbaan kali ini, harapannya untuk menamatkan perlumbaan dengan menduduki tempat yang paling baik dan sekarang dia berada di kedudukan tempat yang ke-6 dalam kumpulan ini, tapi dalam lagi satu kumpulan yang agak besar yang kita dapat saksikan sekali. Kelompok yang besar berada di depan melalui lap yang pertama dalam perlumbaan ini. Dan kedudukan memang jangkaan kita perlumbaan begini memang kedudukan yang rapat antara pelumba. So mereka lepas kerana Bintang Pranata Sukma, Nguyen Viet Tuan, Akif telah pun naik di tempat yang ketiga sekarang. Pelumba nombor 27 yang sentiasa berada di depan, yang kita lihat macam seperti juga semalam, dia sentiasa berada dalam kelompok di hadapan, memastikan ada kedudukan yang baik untuk dikeluar daripada kelompok ini untuk muncul laju nanti. Vachiravit Maidatpan berada di tempat yang keempat, 5 Nguyen Putri, 6 Pacarut Citwirurcat dengan Nakib berada di tempat yang ke-7 pada ketika ini. Kita boleh lihat Nguyen Viet Tuan melakukan masa terpantas di sektor yang pertama. Dia perlu tempat yang kedua sekarang ini. Mereka sedang melalui berada di sektor yang kedua. Nombor 15 adalah Nguyen Viet Tuan, nombor 13 Bintang Pranata Sukma, bintang yang mahu menebus kehampaan semalam. Dia tewas kepada Akif, dan Akif sentiasa berada dalam kelompok hadapan memberikan tekanan. Berada di tempat ketiga sekarang ini Akif, di hadapan itu kalau saya Nakib di tempat yang keempat, nombor 9 kalau tidak silap. Dan telah naik tempat yang keempat, kita akan pastikan lebih dahulu. 5-5 kerana di depannya nombor 17 iaitu Vachiravita Maidatpan.
Oh, Vachiravita had a look on the inside there of Akif Abdullah. Wasn't close enough on that time. You can see how these riders getting more used to Sepang and they're starting to take advantage of turn 9. They know now turn 9 is one of the prime overtaking spots. Now what they need to be concerned about now is Bintang Pranata is looking to try and run away. And he's bringing along with him Nguyen Viet Tuan. Nguyen Viet Tuan looking to have a much better race this time round. And from row 3 in 7th position, he's gone up right into second and is right on the tail of Bintang Pranata Sukma. Akif Abdullah, race winner yesterday, is trying to hold on into third there, but these two are trying to check out now. See Nguyen Viet Tuan. Slightly lankier build for these bikes, and he's trying to get as much slip as he can through the wind. They'll bunch up now after a bit of slipstreaming. This is a pretty large group that we're having. Coming across the line, we should have roughly about 10 bikes under a second. So well, we have 10 bikes under 2 seconds actually. This entire group at the front. Down to Bongkunem Noi in 10th, this 1.5 seconds gapped. So just under 2. Right now at the front is still Bintang Pranata. He's taking the charge. Akif has gone up into second now. Pancharuk, who got wiped out at turn 11, will be looking to have a much better finish. Championship points now is going to be a bit tricky for Pancharuk. It's not as straightforward as he would have hoped going into the final couple of rounds. Akif now trying to chase down Bintang Pranata. Look at the speed that Bintang Pranata has carried throughout turns 5 and 6. That's where he's really starting to pull a bit of a gap. You can see Akif there, he's really putting it on. He knows that if Bintang starts to get into his rhythm, he might just decide to run away with this. The gap is just under half a second for now.
Ya, pendahulu adalah Bintang Pranata Sukma sekarang nombor 13, tapi kita nampak kelompok yang besar mereka menuju ke turn 9 sekarang. Nakib akan masuk, cuba masuk ke bahagian dalam. Oh, dapat lepas kali ini dalam perebutannya dengan itu Nguyen Viet Tuan nombor 15 untuk naik tempat yang ketiga bagi Nakib. Berada di kelompok hadapan sekarang kerana kelompok depan mula memisahkan diri mereka. Tapi di depan jauh sekianlah Bintang Pranata Sukma yang mendahului nombor 13 yang berada di depan sekarang ini. Dia mendahului dan sekali lagi kita nampak tindakan diselekor 13 tu oleh Nakib nombor 9, ya betul, yang masuk laju untuk minta talian pelumba ketika masuk di selekor 14 tadi.
That's a wonderful move down at turn 14 there by Nakib Rifki. Now he was side by side there by Akif. Akif got the slipstream. Bintang Pranata, he's trying to get a gap there. He's maintaining this to just 4/10, just under half a second. But he's just unable to clock out. What he can hope for now is that these three riders will start battling it out at the back. And that will slow them down slightly as Bintang enters into sector 1 and 2. Bintang's advantage has been throughout turns 4 and 5 and 6. That's where we start seeing the gap really being pulled away. Now Akif Abdullah a bit closer than before. He's trying to stay within the slipstream of Bintang Pranata. Nakib Rifki there in third place. He'll be looking to make amends for what happened yesterday. Now chasing from behind, Nguyen Viet Tuan. This is the points difference right now. It's only 13 points between Pancharuk and Bintang Pranata. And Pong Hun is only 21 points away. So with one round left, this championship is still wide open. Still could go anyway. That's a bold move on the outside by Nakib Rifki. That was a hard one to pull off. Really on the edge limit of where the grip is. And Nakib there just telling Ngong Yen to relax out. Don't battle too much. We need to catch Bintang Pranata. It's Bintang there, you can see every time they go through turn 5 and 6, he's just looking to pull away, but slipstream comes into effect, and now it looks like a lot of other riders are joining the chats in the front group. When Bintang Pramani has made up a few more positions, he's up into 7th. Nakib now right on the tail of Akif Abdullah. No, they go all three-way into his. Nguyen Viet Tuan is not looking to hold back. He's looking to attack and keep attacking.
Ya, tapi kalau kita lihatkan Daniel sekarang ini ada gap sedikit di antara Bintang Pranata dengan tempat yang kedua. Dan nampak seperti Nguyen Viet Tuan memberikan sedikit isyarat. Tapi Akif dan Nakib tidak mengenal. Nakib berada di bahagian dalam. Tahankan kedudukan daripada Nguyen Viet Tuan. Tapi yang ini memberikan kelebihan kepada Bintang Pranata untuk terus berada di depan sekarang ni. Akif mengejar dari belakang dengan Nakib di tempat yang ketiga sekarang. Dua pelumba yang berada di belakang ni. Kelompok yang agak rapat banding dengan semalam. Dan cuma gap sedikit, tapi gap pun tidak jauh. 0.7 saat saja antara Bintang dengan Akif, Nakib, Nguyen Viet Tuan, Suaken Midat yang berada di belakangnya sekarang ini. 7 lap lagi akan tamatkan dalam perlumbaan. Masih ada banyak masa lagi. Cuma boleh nampak Bintang Pranata hari ini dia mengekalkan ada pace yang baik untuk berada terus di depan, Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw Abhimanyu Bintang and Bintang Pranata both battling it out at the front. Now it's just Bintang Pranata, and the good thing for Bintang here, he had the gap at just half a second for such a long time. And now they start battling. The group is much larger because they're just battling it out behind Bintang Pranata. So this is helping him. He will look to pull that advantage away the second that he gets the opportunity. And you can see it's always turn 5 and 6 where Bintang starts to put a little bit of daylight in. And he's not even down the front straight across the line. Bintang was nearly a second ahead.
Ya, battle yang ada kat belakang ni memberikan kelebihan pada Bintang. Jadi tapi sekarang kita nampak Nakib cuba untuk masuk di kelekon 6 dan 7. Dia akan cuba untuk melepasi Nguyen Vituan sekali lagi di sini. Di belakang 26 itu adalah Bintang Pemadi.
Nakib there really trying to open early, and that's really lost him so much drive, but he's managed to recover. But right now, Nguyen Vituan is alone with Bintang Pranata. There is a lot of daylight between Bintang all the way down to Nakib Rifki. Nguyen Vituan, he'll be looking to take advantage of this. There's Nakib there. He tries to get on the gas really early and aggressively, and the rear tire slides away. That was a good save from Nakib Rifki, but that might be the moment that's changed this front fight.
Dua pelumba yang menurut di hadapan sekarang ini, Bintang Pranata yang berada di tempat yang pertama bersama dengan Nguyen Vituan yang mula menjarakkan diri mereka. Terpulang pada kumpulan yang di belakang. Vituan meminta Bintang Pranata untuk naik tempat yang pertama. Lepas 6 pusingan yang tamatkan, it's all up to yang second group untuk mengejar mereka dua pelumba di hadapan ini sekarang. Diketuai oleh Nakib yang berada di belakang. Ada gap sedikit, boleh nampak gap 1.6 saat gap yang ditinggalkan. So perebutan di belakang memberikan kelebihan pada dua pelumba ini, Nguyen Vituan dan Bintang Pranata Sukma. Mereka perlu kejar, tapi ada baki 6 pusingan lagi untuk tamatkan. So ada masa lagi untuk mereka mengejar kepada depan. Jika tidak, dua pelumba ini akan lari jauh meninggalkan lain-lain pelumba.
Yeah, as long as these two don't get in each other's way, they will eventually pull away with the help of each other's slipstream. Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi has set the fastest lap of this race and has gone into third. What a recovery from Abhimanyu Bintang. He was emotional after missing out on the race victory by such a slim margin. But now Abhimanyu Bintang has made amends for what was a really tough start. And now he's going to be chasing down, hunting down Nguyen Vituan and Bintang Pranata. For now, Bintang Pranata back in the lead. The group behind has caught up a little bit. Mostly thanks to Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi. It's going to be up to Nguyen Vituan and Bintang Pranata whether they can help each other out and pull this gap a bit further. 6 laps remaining. We're about halfway through race 2 for the Idemitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup. There's Nakib Rifki. He had a huge moment here at turn 9 on the previous lap, but now he's managed to do it cleanly. It looks like podium will be a big question mark for Nakib Rifki. Again, the ones at the front, they're just trying to check out a way. The gap between Bintang Pranata and Nakib Rifki is down up until 1.6. Abhimanyu Bintang under 1.2 away from them. Abhimanyu Bintang now just a second away. So Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi closing the gap, and he might be able to pull Nakib and Co closer to the front battle. This is where the slipstreaming is going to need to really help Bintang Pranata and Nguyen Vituan. Vituan does get the drive out, and he will get the inside line going to turn 15. But Bintang Pranata was way later on the brakes, way more brave going into turn 15. Nakib Rifki trying to hunt that gap down, and tell you what, this gap has closed up quite a bit. Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi right behind Vituan. They come across the line, the gap is nothing. Half a second, less than half a second between Bintang Pranata and Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi. We have a trio at the front. Swakien Midet has gone up into 4th across the line. The gap from Swakien to Bintang Pranata, 1.2. This could be a much larger group for the battle.
Ya, kita nampak sekarang 3 pelumba. 2 pelumba Indonesia, 2 bintang berada di hadapan Bintang Pranata Sukma, Abhimanyu Bintang Pemadi yang sini bersaing dengan Nguyen Vituan. Kepada Swakien Midet, Nakib Rifki, Akif Abdullah berada dalam kumpulan yang kedua 5 lap lagi akan ditamatkan. Sama ada mereka dapat untuk mengejar 3 pelumba di depan ini ataupun tidak. Untuk tidak benarkan lari jauh di depan. Ini nampak mulai merapatkan diri itu adalah Akif. Akif mencuba habis-habisan untuk mengejar bersama dengan Nakib Rifki sekarang ini. Kelebihan memang ada kepada Akif dan juga Nakib kerana mereka biasa dengan perlombaan berlumba di litar ini. Dan ini adalah pelumba muda dan ada mungkin ada mereka yang baru berlumba di sini atau baru kali kedua berlumba di litar antara bangsa Sepang Petronas ini. Dan kelebihan ini akan digunakan oleh Nakib dan juga Akif. Dia jarak yang agak besar, gap dalam 1.3 saat, 1.4 saat di antara pelumba di tempat yang ketiga dan tempat yang keempat. Tapi ada 4 lap lagi untuk mereka selepas ini mengejar. Kerana mereka sekarang masuk di turn 14. Laluan lurus menuju ke turn 15 sekarang. Nampak cobaan dari belakang yang cuba masuk itu adalah Abimanyu bintang Permadi. Dia cuba masuk bahagian tentara Akif yang mengejar dari belakang. Akif semakin hampir dengan kelompok di depan. Terpulang kepada kelompok di belakang untuk mengejar. Akif, Nakib Rifki yang berada di belakang dengan Sokian Midat. Mengejar kedudukan 3 pelumba di depan. Lihat jarak berapa di antara ketiga Ngoyan Vietnam dengan Akif. 0.1 saat tadi semakin rapat Akif untuk mengejar dia pelumba di depan. 1.1 saat berada di belakang pendahulu. So they are closing down the group yang berada di depan.
Yeah, just a second between the large pack behind the front two. The two Bintangs now trying to clock out of this. They need to work together if they want to pull the gap away. Akif Abdullah is going to be desperate to try and stay within contention for the race victory. For now, Bintang Pranata, he's on the inside line of Abimanyu Bintang. And it does look like Akif is closing the gap down. They go now into turn 5 and 6. This battle is far from over. This is going to be a large group coming in together. Nakib Rifki unable to close down the gap for now. He's down in 6th place. It will be too late for Nakib Rifki. At the front, still it's Bintang Pranata Sukma.
Ya, kita melihat lebih kepada Akif kerana Akif yang berusaha untuk mengejar dan dia berjaya untuk sampai di belakang Nguyen Viet Tuan sekarang ini. So, kita nampak 27 yang berada di belakang untuk merapatkan diri. Tapi sekarang nombor 6 dia dapat. Itu adalah Pong Chun I'm Noi yang telah pun juga memberikan tekanan. Tapi dua di depan lari jawab Bintang Pranata Sukma dengan Arimanyu Bintang Permadi yang menjarakkan diri mereka daripada kumpulan di belakang ini. Ya, battle di antara mereka ini memberikan kelebihan kepada dua pelumba Indonesia di depan yang mendahului perlumbaan sekarang ini. Tapi still far from over kerana kita ada lagi bagi 3,5 pusingan lagi selepas ini. Nampak jarak itu. Tapi jarak itu boleh dikejar oleh 3 pelumba di belakang sebenarnya. The fight that they have dan antara dua pelumba depan ini juga memberikan kelebihan untuk pelumba di belakang mengejarkan. Nakib telah pun naik tempat yang keempat sekarang. Akif turun sikit di belakang dalam kelompok yang kedua ini.
Yeah, Akif chasing after an amazing wild card in this front for him, and it looks like that group has closed up right behind the two Bintangs. They come across the line, the gap will be less than half a second. Yes, it is just half a second to Bongkun and Noi. And again, now they have Abimanyu Bintang and Bintang Pranata just using the slipstream of each other to try and put a bit of daylight, but the chasing pack behind is closing up with 3 laps remaining. Nakib Rifki goes up into 5th place.
Mula merapatkan diri mereka dengan kumpulan depan. I think faktor tayar juga mainkan peranan di sekarang ini. Dan kerana kita telah hampir di penghujung perlumbaan. Kita boleh lihat dari grup di belakang agak jauh tinggalkan, sekarang semakin rapat dengan Pong Chung I'm Noi, Nguyen Viet Tuan dan Nakib Rifki, Sokian Midat, Omar Akif yang berada di belakang mengejar sekarang ini.
Let's get another look at the points championship standings. 24.5 is the gap between Pancharok and Pongkun and Noi. Oh, it's getting really badly out there. Nakib Rifki on the inside of turn 7. Nakib goes up back into 5 for now.
Yeah.
P4 for now, actually.
Yeah.
This group does look like they're getting closer and closer to the two Indonesians, and they are getting right within striking distance. Nakib Rifki on the inside of turn 9. That's a bold move.
Ooh.
Really late on the brakes there, Nakib Rifki. Nakib does make it stick, and he moves. Oh, he doesn't move up. He goes back into 4th. And now the group has arrived in front of behind the two Bintang. So the battle for the victory is going to be a large group for the final 2 laps.
Bintang Abimanyu, Bintang Famali dan Bintang Permata, Bintang Pranata Sukma. Oh,
what a
Nakib
move.
masuk di turn 13. Dia tinggal melepasi 2 pelumba terus, 4 pelumba. Turn 14 yang mana dia melepasi 2 pelumba terus untuk berada di tempat yang kedua, memberikan cabaran kepada sekarang ni Bintang Pranata Sukma yang berada depan tempat yang pertama. Now is everybody's race kerana dalam kumpulan besar ni siapa saja boleh menangi perlumbaan kerana kedudukan mereka sangat rapat menuju ke 2 lap yang terakhir.
And we saw the same thing with Nakib in turn 14 yesterday. He just gets so much drive, but the exit becomes weaker, and that's where he loses immediately. You can see without that good drive down the back straight, just can't keep up with the front runners. And right now it's going to be another desperate lunge from a few riders. Oh, Suakian now is trying to make a move for the podium fight and the victory fight perhaps. This group in the penultimate lap will be trying to joust and see where they can take an advantage. You can bet your bottom dollar that Nakib Rifki is going to try again at turn 14. Seems to be his favorite spot to try and gain a bit of an advantage. Turn 9 as well. But who else is going to show a front wheel? Suakian will be looking to try and pull something special. Nguyen Viet Tuan has been a bit silent, but he's been up there in the group. What a fierce competitor he can be. Akif Abdullah has dropped down behind though.
Kelebihan Nakib berada di bahagian belakang, terutama sekarang tempat ini di turn 9, turn 12, 13 dan 14. Situ dia ada kelebihan besar lebih kedudukan itu, tapi tempat itu dia ketinggalan sikit di belakang yang kita lihat ni. Tapi dan sekarang sampai di turn yang ke-8 untuk kesemua pelumba. Tapi kedudukan yang sangat rapat boleh nampak sekarang ini. 13, 26. 26 adalah Bintang Abimanyu, Bintang Permadi yang cuba untuk masuk dengan Nakib yang mencuba sekali lagi untuk memberikan cabaran kepada pelumba di hadapan.
Abimanyu Bintang Permadi looking to try and make amends for yesterday. He had a great finish in yesterday's race, led for most of the race. He was emotional at the end, not getting the victory, but he has put on some great performances. Look out for Nakib Rifki, he's going to pop up at any time trying to show the front wheel. But the order right now, Abimanyu Bintang, he's getting attacked on the inside by Bintang Pranata Sukma. Behind them, is that Suakian has made a move? Yes, Suakian is now up into P3, and he's going to try and latch behind the two Indonesians at the front. Nakib Rifki, he's dropped all the way down into 7th. Nakib is way back now, so Nakib needs to make up a lot of places. He's gone.
Kita akan masuk ke lap yang terakhir sekarang ini, Daniel, dan semakin rapat, semakin rancak kerana kita dapat lihat. Tapi 2 pelumba Indonesia ini terus berada di depan. Dia maintain di depan 1 dan 2, tapi belum lagi maintain, belum menjamin untuk menangani perlumbaan kerana grup di belakang telah pun sampai sekarang ini. Ini adalah peluang terakhir mereka untuk memberikan tekanan terus ke depan untuk menangi perlumbaan ini. Kita ada begitu ramai pelumba, 8 pelumba yang dipisahkan kurang dari 1 saat. 8 pelumba yang boleh menangi perlumbaan. Terpulang bagaimana mereka mengarungi 15 selekoh selepas ini.
Suakian tried to make a move there on the inside of turn 1, but Bintang Pranata was way stronger on the brakes and got some great speed going into turn 1. Now they form up into turn 4. Is anyone going to show a front wheel? Abimanyu had a look at the inside. So did Suakian, but no one was close enough on that occasion. Nakib Rifki has dropped all the way down to 7th, and he's unable to contest yet. For now, leading is Bintang Pranata into turn 5. Suakian getting closer and closer. I think he's going to try and line up a move into turn 7 or turn 9. Now into turn 7 they go. The double right-hander. You can see Suakian there. Close but not close enough to attack there under the brakes. Bintang Pranata has been strong in turn 9, but will Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi stand on the inside? He's looking on the inside. He does stand on the inside. Abhimanyu Bintang makes it stick.
Oh, hampir-hampir lagi tadi Nakib dan pelumba di sebelahnya, tapi masih lagi dua bintang yang berada di hadapan dahlia perlumbaan ini dengan sengket Bidet telah menyertai di kelompok hadapan. Ini dia need strong finishing untuk perlumbaan ini, tapi bergantung pada siapa yang keluar nanti di turn 13 dan 14 ini. Jika mereka sampai turn 13 masuk turn 14, siapa yang berdepan kelebihan menuju ke selekor 15 nanti.
Here we go now for the final time down the back straight. Leading the way is Bintang Pranata, but Abhimanyu Bintang's going to get that extra bit of speed going down into turn 15. Swakian Midet holding on right behind them for the podium fight. Bintang Pranata goes on the inside, dives in into turn 15, and he does make it stick. Abhimanyu Bintang sets a bit wide. Oh, there's a lot of changes in positions here. I think Viet Tuan just managed to get through. Bintang Pranata now leading the way, but is Abhimanyu Bintang going to get the drive down to the line? They go side by side, and I think Bintang Pranata did make it across in first.
I'm sure one of the bintang yang menang, tapi mana satu kada Bintang Pranata Sukma dan Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi 1 dan 2. Ada dua pelumba Indonesia yang berjaya menambah perlumbaan 1 dan 2. Bintang Pranata Sukma yang berada di depan 0.006 saat di hadapan Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi untuk memenangi perlumbaan ini dengan Swakian Midet di tempat yang ketiga, Pak Cirawita Maidat Pan di tempat yang keempat, Pongkun M. Noi pada tempat yang kelima, Pancarut Chitwil Rulchat tempat yang keenam, Master Pancara Lim Arun di tempat yang ketujuh, Nguyen Viet Tuan tempat ke-8 akhirnya, Akif tempat ke-9, 10, Nakib dan Zulhelmi itu 10 kuda teratas. Tapi kita akan lihat keputusan rasmi nanti. Ini ketika sampai di gasan penamat memang rapat antara kedudukan Bintang Pranata dan Abhimanyu Bintang. Suka untuk lihat. Tapi setakat ini 13 yang berada di depan. Sedikit saja Bintang Pranata Sukma yang berada di depan menewaskan Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi. Jadi keputusan bagi perlumbaan ini, tempat yang pertama Bintang Pranata Sukma dengan kelebihan 0.006 saat di hadapan Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi. Ketiga Swakian Midet, keempat Baci Rawit Maidat Pan, kelima Pongkun Amnoy, 6 Pancarut Chitwil Rulchat, 7 Pancara Limarum, 8 Nguyen Viet Tuan, 9 Muhammad Akif Abdullah, 10 Muhammad Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi, 11 Narak Sisuan, 12 Nguyen Hutri, 13 Muhammad Fairil Farid Sezli, 14 Techin In Apai, 15 Kitipong Cawit, dan 16 Jirapat Som Suk Bodi, 17 Bacarakam Wong Som, 18 Bima Pojanari, 19 Kenzo Miguel Abadila, 27 Sabu, 21 Prakash Kamat dan 22 Suwakit Midet. John Nathan Galang tidak melakukan perlumbaan di tempat yang ke-23. DNS untuk Swakit Midet dan John Nathan Galang. Sampai Bintang Pranata Sukma, Abhimanyu Bintang Permadi dan Swakian Midet. Jadi kita akan bersama dengan ketiga-tiga pelumba nanti. Daniel akan bersama dengan mereka. Dan dengan perlumbaan pertama, dua pelumba Indonesia ini berjaya menamakan perlumbaan 1 dan 2. Lepas mereka pun sebenarnya bertentang hebat dengan kedua pelumba ini.
All right, so again, congratulations on a brilliant finish. You battled out from the back of the group, and ultimately a great finish in the last lap. Tell us about this race.
Yeah, I nothing to say, but I really happy, and I want to thanks to Honda Racing Thailand, my family, and my friend. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Big congratulations to you. And in second place, once again, is Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi from Indonesia. So, Abimanyu Bintang, it was another properly hard fight. In the first opening laps, you dropped to the back a bit, and towards the end, you caught up with Bintang Pranata. So tell us about the last lap battle all the way to the line once again.
Yeah, in the first lap, I'm try to manage my pace and I'm stay calm and so difficult on the race and so many people and I'm so very happy and also thanks to Astro Honda Racing team and my family for support me.
Thank you so much. Big congratulations on the double podium. And race winner for race 2 in the individual Honda Talent Cup, Bintang Pranata Sukma. Still taking a few photos. We're going to grab a quick word with Bintang Pranata. So, Bintang, what another fantastic race from you. You've led that for the second half of the race, and ultimately a challenge from your fellow countryman there, Abimanyu Bintang Firmadi. So tell us about this race. How difficult was it out there?
Sangat susah karena sebelum race ban saya bocor, sedikit membuat saya panik dan alhamdulillah di race kali ini saya bisa membuktikan ya saya hanya ingin meninggal sejauh-jauhnya tapi tidak bisa. Saya tetap keep di nomor 1, alhamdulillah bisa nomor 1.
So good translation. At the start, he was saying that the tire had a bit of a leak, and he tried to pull a gap. So the tire had a leak, and he started to panic a little bit. But ultimately, when the race got going, tried to pull a gap, wasn't unable. But he's happy to finish up in first place. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
race 2. In third place, from Thailand, Swakian Nidet. In second place, from Indonesia, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi.
Podium bagi
And your race winner from Indonesia, Bintang
Mitsubishi Honda Thailand Talent Cup dari Sirkuit Midat, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi dan Bintang Pranata Sukma. 2 pemain Indonesia yang berada di atas podium 1 dan 2 dan 3 pemain Thailand. Dalam Paul Suklet, General Manager Motorsport Management Division of Thai Honda menyampaikan trofi kepada Swakian Midat di tempat yang ketiga. Tempat yang kedua, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi.
And your race winner from Indonesia, Bintang Pranata Sukma.
Dengan Bintang Sukma berada di tempat yang pertama.
Now I would like to invite Mr. Chanapol Konsulat to take a photo with our race winners.
Tamat satu perlombaan, kita akan ada perlombaan dan seterusnya kita akan saksikan selepas ini nanti bagi perlombaan Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass dijadualkan berlangsung pada jam 12.35, 6 pusingan perlombaan. Dan jangan ke mana sebentar lagi kita akan saksikan Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Dalam kedudukan keseluruhan bagi kategori ini, pancar cheat wheel rule chart masih lagi di atas dengan 138.5 mata, tapi hanya 19.5 mata di hadapan Pongkun and Noi. Sementara Bintang Pranata Sukma ketinggalan 23.5, dia masih ada peluang lagi. Begitu juga Swakian Midat di tempat yang keempat dengan 102 mata. Nampak Jatum kelima, 6 Abimanyu Bintang Permadi, 7 Baci Rawit Maidat Pan dan Ngonguyen Viet Tuan sampai ke-8.
On the grid now for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. We're looking here at Sheikh Mohammed Ishraf. We'll be starting from decent spot, but then again, qualifying in this category never becomes a big concern due to the slipstream effect going to turn one. Shahzaifi Adli Shafendi there with a bit of theatrics on the grid.
Perlumbaan yang kita saksikan ini adalah bagi Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass, di mana dalam perlumbaan ini kalau kelekan pada grid Raja Abdul Rakib akan berada di peta utama. Ini adalah Aris Azwan Muhammad Afran yang bermula dari peta yang ke-8 dalam perlumbaan nombor 31. Ada baik terlihat juga tengok pada keputusan perlumbaan semalam di mana Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain berjaya menangi perlumbaan ini dengan menewaskan Ahmad Haris Ikhwan, Ahmad Maulana dan Raja Abdul Rakib yang memang perlumbaan semalam rapat, sangat rapat. Ada 9 pelumba dipisahkan kurang dari 1 saat, tapi 3 pelumba di depan. Jebat menewaskan Ahmad Haris dengan hanya 0.066 saat saja, dengan Raja Abdul Rakib 0.074 saat di belakang. Ali Imran Zulhijri dengan 0.266 saat di tempat yang keempat. Jadi memang kedudukan yang sangat rapat di antara pelumba semalam. Dan Jebat mengumpul 98 mata. Di tempat yang pertama, Akid Masyarakat Indonesia tempat yang kedua dan dia tidak ada dalam perlumbaan ini. Jadi pada kedudukan 98 mata, pencabarnya adalah Raja Abdul Rakib, Raja Bandar Fatihah, tempat ketiga dengan 73 mata, 25 mata memisahkan kedua-dua pelumba ini. Jadi belum menang lagi untuk Ahmad Jebat, tapi diperlukan 1 mata kelebihan saja untuk dia menangi. Jadi apa dia perlu buat adalah mengutip 1 mata, dan Raja Abdul Rakib perlu mengharapkan muncul juara dan mengharapkan Ahmad Jebat tidak mengutip mata. Itu yang pertama untuk dia buat. Tapi kalau kita lihatkan pada kedudukan, Jebat menang 2 perlumbaan setakat ini, 3 kali tempat yang ketiga. Abdul Rakib dia menang 1 perlumbaan, 3 kali tempat ketiga. Bermakna jika dia menang dalam perlumbaan ini, dia 2 menang, 3 tempat 3 sama dengan Jebat. Itu pun kalau Jebat tidak mengutip mata dalam perlumbaan ini. Tapi itu adalah dalam perlumbaan. Kita lepaskan perlumbaan untuk menyaksikan apa yang berlaku. Apa yang saya katakan tadi secara matematik, apa yang boleh berlaku pada perlumbaan ini. Kita lihat Ali Imran Azul Hijri yang boleh mintai perlumbaan pada pusingan yang ketiga, berada di tempat yang keempat dengan mengumpul 58 mata. Itu kedudukan untuk perlumbaan 6 pusingan bagi Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass.
That's the final run for a lot of these young riders. A lot of them came in for the first time in the last round. They will finally be a bit more comfortable with these bikes. Now it's a matter of them trying to bring it all together for a nice little celebration towards the end of the 2025 season. A lot of these riders do have one more round of racing happening in just 2 weeks' time in Johor Medini, Iskandar Putri, the Petronas Malaysian Cup Pre-Championship. And before that, they will need to tackle the 5.5-kilometer long Petronas Sepang International Circuit. Rishan Anri's Mohamed Maziz, who's way further back than normal, just couldn't find the pace in qualifying. Looked good in warm-up, went 10th fastest, so he'll be looking to try and find better results in the final race of the season. Next to him is Mohamed Aaron Rizki Khairul Anwar. 1 minute board now being shown at the front of the grid. Four cameramen get chased off. Mohamed Hakim Fitri Rosman, the number 46. completing row 8 there on 24th on the grid. Looks like a rider has a problem. There's a bit of commotion going on at the pit wall, so either that someone's at the wrong grid spot or something going on there. But this is what the starting grid looks like for the second race of the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Starting from pole will be Raja Abdurraqib Raja Muhammad Nur Fatiha. Second is Ahmad Jubat Zulkarnain. Third is Muhammad Ali Imran Muhammad Zul Hijri. In fourth position on the grid, Muhammad Afiq Shazani Muhammad Zaini. Fifth is Sheikh Muhammad Ishraf Sheikh Muhammad Sukri. Sixth, Shah Zaifi Adli Shafendi.
Petak yang ke-7 Muhammad Ali Muhammad Hafiz. Petak ke-8 Aris Sazwan Muhammad Arfan. Petak ke-9 Putra Faris Fakrullah Muhammad Hafiz. Petak ke-10 Danish Rifki Nizam. Petak ke-11 Muhammad Akif Qayyum Rospendi. 12 Syahputra Muhammad Fadil.
And 13th on the grid is Ahmad Ryan Qayyum. 14th Ahmad Muizzuddin Ahmad Nizam. 15th Shazril Akif Hakimi Sazali. 16th is Ahmad Harith Ikwan Ahmad Mulana. 17th is Arif Darwishi Muhammad Fuad. 18th is Embok Danish Muhammad Redzwan.
Petak ke-19 Irfan Zafri Sardi Muhammad Adam. Petak ke-20 Mirchan Aldris Muhammad Maziz. Petak ke-21 Muhammad Aaron Rizki Khairul Anwar. 22 Muhammad Hakim Fitri Rosman. 23 Raja Atak Nur Muhammad Daniel. 24 Muhammad Azam Fikri Muhammad Fairuz.
25th on the grid, Muhammad Akil Mirza Muhammad Noor. 26th, Danish Safwan Azmi. 27th, Muhammad Asfan Arish Arshad. 28th is Nur Fatiha Balkis Muhammad Fauzi. 28 riders on the grid for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass in Race 2. 28 riders who will be battling out for the best finish of the season. We'll be looking finish of the season strong. Three bikes are off there.
Oh,
that's at turn 1, I think that is. So 3 riders already off on the opening lap itself.
Telah berlaku pada ketiga-tiga pelumba yang kita lihat tadi tidak dapat untuk mulakan perlumbaan ini dalam formation lap.
That's a strange one. You rarely see any incidences on a warm-up lap, but especially with 3 riders involved, that's an unfortunate one. So involved in that one is Muhammad Hakim Mirza Muhammad Noor, Muhammad Asfan Arish, and Mirshan Alris Muhammad Maziz. So Mirshan, who was looking to find some big improvement after a much better warm-up, has been involved in an incident here, so that's unfortunate.
Information lab yang kita mungkin masih ingat lagi insiden yang berlaku dalam kejuaraan MotoGP di sini juga. So, it can happen during formation lap. Jadi perlu berhati-hati kerana keadaan dalam formation lap ini ada yang laju, ada yang perlahan di lita untuk mereka kembali semula pada kedudukan grid mereka masing-masing.
Ultimately, I do hope those 3 riders are okay. We didn't see what happened. We were looking at the grid positions right as it happened, so hopefully all 3 will be okay.
Okay, semua pelumba berada di kedudukan grid mereka masing-masing. Raja Abdul Rakib, Ahmad Jebat, Muhammad Imran, Muhammad Zulhijri adalah pencabar utama dalam perlumbaan ini. Oh, ada pelumba yang masih keliru dengan kedudukannya grid, di mana kedudukan gridnya sebenar. Nantikan sehingga dah telah pun bersedia sekarang ini. 4 lampu merah akan dinyalakan untuk mereka mulakan perlumbaan. Perlumbaan yang kedua saksikan pada hari ini. Lepas agak perlahan sedikit pelumba di tengah-tengah Jebat Zulkarnain yang agak perlahan sedikit. Raja Abdul Rakib nombor 27 yang kita akan lihat berada di kedudukan petak utama. Dia meluru laju di hadapan sekarang ini untuk sampai ke selekoh yang pertama. Satu kelompok yang besar untuk pelumba Raja Abdul Rakib, Ahmad Jebat, Muhammad Ali Imran pelumba di hadapan 41 lawan Ali Imran dengan Afiq Zazani pada tempat yang berada di kedudukan petak yang keempat dalam perlumbaan.
It's just a confirmation. The three riders involved. It's actually a mistake there. Muhammad Azam Fikri, Farus, Muhammad Akil Mirza, and Nur Fatihah Balkis are the ones that are involved in that incident. Just saw Mirshan and Fi and a couple of others still on the grid.
Ya, kalau lihatkan kerana yang berlaku tadi dalam perlumbaan dan sekarang mereka menuju ke turn 4 dan turn 5 untuk lap yang pertama bagi semua pelumba. Dan biasa semalam kita lihat pun kedudukan yang rapat antara pelumba, memang kedudukan yang rapat antara mereka sebelum mereka hendak merebut untuk menangi perlumbaan ini. Kedudukan di hadapan, kalau sekarang ni Raja Abdul Rakib seperti semalam juga 27-41-19, Raja Abdul Rakib bersama dengan Muhammad Ali Imran dan juga Ahmad Jebat, Zulkarnain Jebat. Yang saya katakan tadi, dia hanya satu mata saja diperlukan untuk di gelaran juara. Dia perlukan satu mata saja, tapi sebagai pelumba mereka mahukan menang untuk gelaran juara yang bergaya. Kerana dia sekarang ini berada di hadapan dalam satu kelompok yang besar. Semalam strategi Raja Abdul Rakib juga dia sentiasa berada dalam kelompok hadapan ini, sentiasa berada di depan untuk memastikan dia dapat keluar dengan mudah ketika di selekoh terakhir nanti. Soalan selalu ditanyakan kenapa mereka kalau begini, kenapa perlu mereka di depan, kerana selalunya mereka akan mencut di dalam selekoh atau dalam lap yang terakhir, tapi untuk memastikan mereka dapat berikan cabaran pada lap terakhir, mereka perlu bekerja dari sekarang untuk memastikan dalam kumpulan di hadapan ini. Dan yang mereka akan push pada lap terakhir nanti, terutama dalam 2-3 selekoh yang terakhir untuk memastikan kedudukan mereka. Jadi ada pelumba yang gemar untuk berada di depan, ada akan mengikori terlebih dahulu, tapi di dalam kelompok utama. IP semalam nampak Raja Abdul Rakib yang cuba melarikan diri jauh di depan dan dikejar oleh Jebat dan juga Ali Imran untuk memastikan dia tidak berada jauh di depan. Dan sekali lagi Raja Abdul Rakib yang bermula dengan baik di depan, dengan Ali Imran yang sekarang memintas di selekoh 15 yang sentiasa memberikan cabaran kepada Raja Abdul Rakib.
Yeah, Jebat, just as yesterday, he's not trying to let Raja Abdul Rakib run away with it. We saw turn 7 immediately attacking, and now on the inside, there came Arish Shazwan. Another one using his form factor to his advantage. Now side by side is Raja Abdul Rakib and Ali Imran. Ali looking to finish in a strong way for the 2025 season. Going to turn 1 now, and it looks like the inside line. Oh, Raja Abdul Rakib carrying mega rolling speed there into turn 1. He's the only one that's able to ride it that quick through turn 1 and turn 2. That's a really impressive line taken by Raja Abdul Rakib. So right now, Alif Muhammad Hafiz has gone up a couple of positions. Completed now, and they go into turn 5 and 6. Oh, Raja Abdul Rakib might be checking out. He might be able to pull away from this group behind him. The gap right now is already up to close to half a second. Raja Abdul Rakib wants to run away with this. Right now, Arish Shazwan is leading the chasing pack behind. Alif Muhammad Hafiz. Alif Hafiz is the one that's right behind Arish. If he starts to disturb the rhythm of Irish, they could theoretically be slowed down a little. Ali Imran now trying to go on the outside line into turn 9. Raja Abdul Rakib, looks like that gap has gone down quite a bit thanks to the slipstream effect.
Ada 9 pelumba yang tadi dipisahkan kurang dari 1 saat dan kedudukan yang sangat rapat depan. Tapi ini strategi yang biasa digunakan oleh Raja Abdul Rakib untuk berada di depan. Dia mahu untuk menguasai perlumbaan untuk memimpin kelompok di hadapan ini sampai ke lap yang terakhir, sampai ke selekoh yang terakhir. Tapi pelumba lain yang sentiasa akan berikan cabaran mengikori dari belakang. Semalam kita lihat Alamak Ali Imran, tapi Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain yang lebih cemerlang keluar dari selekoh yang terakhir untuk berada di hadapan. Buat masa ini kedudukan yang hampir sama sedang berlaku apabila depan cuba melarikan diri dia jarak sedikit. Tapi dalam sesi kelayakan, dia memang melakukan masa yang jauh lebih baik daripada lain-lain pelumba. Dia ada speed dalam perlumbaan dalam sesi kelayakan dan digunakan speed tersebut untuk perlumbaan. Namun ini adalah salah satu cara untuk boleh pelumba lakukan. Cuma sama ada dia berjaya atau tidak untuk memastikan jarak antara dia dengan lain-lain pelumba itu sentiasa ada pada jarak yang selesa. Di belakang tidak akan berikan peluang, mereka akan terus mengejar dan boleh nampak Imran, Muhammad Ali Imran, Muhammad Zul Hijri yang sekali lagi berjaya meminta saja berakib sampai ke gasan penamat dengan amat jebat tempat ketiga Aris Azwan tempat yang keempat. Suhail Zaifi naik tempat yang kelima, turun di bawah adalah Alif Hafiz. Syazil Akif naik tempat yang ketujuh. Afiq Syazani turun tempat ke-8, 9 Ryan Gardani. 9-8 pelumba yang dipisahkan kurang dari 1 saat dan kita ada 12 pelumba dipisahkan kurang dari 2 saat antara mereka.
It's a proper battle now. This one, Raja Abdurraqib unable to run away with it early on. I think he was just testing whether that was possible. Ali Imran now trying to do the same as Raja Abdurraqib. Let's try and find an advantage. It's quite hard. This is not as big as a group as we normally see. Of course, the names in the entry list have been shifted around. This front group, we have about 13 riders covered within 2 seconds. Ali Imran now takes the lead and tries to potentially try and run away with it. Shazil Akif has gone up into second place at number 50.
Oh, kembali di depan sekarang ini. Ini adalah Syazril Hakimi Zazali yang sekarang ini mengambil alih kedudukan di hadapan pula mendahului perlumbaan. Dan kita lihatkan tadi dilakukan masa terpantas 2 minit 53 plus 956 saat. Satu kelompok yang besar yang berada di hadapan sekarang ini, mereka saling berubah kedudukan, mengambil alih kedudukan untuk memimpin perlumbaan. Berada di selekoh 10, 9 dan 10. Tempat di mana pelumba akan menggunakan tempat ini untuk memintas. Di dalam jentera begini memang agak suka sedikit. Selalunya mereka akan mengekalkan pace mereka untuk berada bersama dengan leader sampai ke selekoh terakhir nanti. Pada lap yang terakhir. Tapi pastikan pada kedudukan di hadapan sekarang. Sukar untuk lari jauh. Kerana mereka menggunakan jentera yang sama kesemuanya. One mic Yamaha Y16ZR yang mereka gunakan dan sekarang menuju ke turn 15, satu kelompok yang besar di hadapan ini. Tadi kalau tadi giliran Muhammad Ali Imran yang berada di depan, sekarang sekali lagi kita sering nampak dia hilang di belakang tapi sampai turn 15 dia di depan. Ini mungkin cubaan yang dilakukannya untuk menangi perlumbaan dan dia akan berada di depan sampai ke gasan penamat. So, ini sekali lagi dia lakukan, dia berada di depan 41 untuk sampai ke gasan penamat dan selepas itu dia akan kembali tenggelam oleh lain-lain pelumba. Selepas itu bila sampai di 9, 10, 11, 12 dia kembali semula di depan. Itu strategi oleh Ali Imran Zul Hijri. Sampai di selekoh yang pertama ini boleh nampak lain-lain pelumba mulai sampai untuk memberikan cabaran. Mintasnya sekarang dia turun tempat 3, tempat yang keempat.
That was contact there at the front there, between the front and rear wheels of the front two. That was nearly a very ugly incident, but luckily both are coming away with it. Well, that was an aggressive run by Afiq Shazani. He's cutting across from wide, going in. Ali Imran now getting the slipstream. Look at Ali Imran with the slipstream. Gets such a quick toe to get back in front. Fastest currently on the track is Ahmad Harith Ikwan. Pulled in a nice late maneuver yesterday. Oh, Harith Ikwan. A big error, podium finisher yesterday. Ali Imran trying to check out Raja Abdurraqib, trying to stick with him. We have Ryan now trying to keep up with the front two. Ahmad Ryan Qayyum now reaching the front three. Now this is a situation where if Ali Imran and Raja Abdurraqib with their form factor, if they can help each other with the slipstream, they can easily pull away from this leading group. They just have to make sure they don't get in each other's way right now. But looks like there again, turn 7 and 8, a bit too slow. And that's where the lightness of the riders actually place against them because they don't have enough weight to put the tires down on the ground and really keep that grip through. That's where riders like Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain have the advantage through the fast rolling speeds.
Satu kerana jentera yang kecil. Ketika sampai di Seleko, kita ada side by side 3-4 pelumba yang akan mengambil Seleko. Itu yang kedudukannya agak berbahaya sedikit untuk mereka. Perlu hati-hati ketika masuk dalam Seleko nanti. Dan sekali lagi kita lihat sekarang Jatuh Rakib berada di depan, tapi sampai ke 13-14 dan Muhammad Ali Imran akan muncul di depan menuju ke sektor 15, keluar 15 sampai ke gasan penamat atau gasan permulaan itu dia akan berada di hadapan tempat yang pertama. Dan itu yang biasa dia lakukan, tapi sekarang ini di mana nombor 41 kerana di depan adalah Raja Abdul Rakib, Raja Nur Fatihah. Satu berada di bahagian 2. Kali ini dia ambil bahagian 2 pula untuk Ali Imran. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain yang berada di dalam kumpulan ini kerana dia memerlukan satu mata untuk bergelar juara. Jadi agak berhati-hati kerana dia takut dia tidak mengutip mata dalam perlumbaan ini mungkin kerana dia perlu mengutip mata satu mata dan mengharapkan juga Raja Abdul Rakib tidak memenangi perlumbaan. Jika Abdul Rakib menangi perlumbaan, dia gagal mengutip mata. Jadi kedudukan yang sama untuk mereka. Afiq Syazani berada di depan sekarang ini. Dan Muhammad Ali Imran kali pertama dia sampai untuk memulakan pusingan berada di belakang, tapi sekarang ini dia berada di depan pula untuk Muhammad Ali Imran Muhammad Zulhijri. Penultimate lap, 2 pusingan lagi untuk tamat dalam perlumbaan. Kelompok di depan yang melalui selekor kedua dan ketiga sekarang. Menarik untuk kita lihat apa yang berlaku nanti bila mereka sampai untuk ke lap yang terakhir, di mana adakah Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain akan attack seperti biasa mana yang dilakukan atau dia akan maintain pada kedudukannya kerana akan memastikan gelaran juara menjadi miliknya dalam perlumbaan ini.
Ali Imran trying to set himself up for the final lap now. Got another contender going into the front to Embod Danish. Has found his way up right behind Ali Imran. Looking to try and flurry to the finish. This is going to be an interesting battle going into turn 15. We're going to get a rehearsal of that into turn 9 and 15 very shortly. Into turn 7 and 8, this is where Ali Imran loses a little bit of speed. You can see Raja Abdul Rakib there trying to make a move up now. He goes right behind. That's where Embod Danish. Very thick one there going into turn 9. Raja Abdul Rakib tries to attack on the inside. He's not close enough on that occasion. And there's Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain, championship leader in the final race of the season. And if the checker flag comes out here, he is going to be the champion for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. The target number 1 will be to finish.
I think untuk Raja Abdul Rakib, dia hanya memikirkan race-nya sendiri. Dia perlu menang dan mengharapkan Raja Abdul Rakib mengatakan Jebat tidak mengutip mata, tapi yang pertama dia perlu menang kerana beza mata 25 mata. Tidak ada boleh di tempat kedua atau ketiga. Dia perlu menang dalam perlumbaan ini untuk ada peluang sedikit bergelar juara. Tapi buat masa ini dia berada di tempat yang kedua di belakang Ali Imran, tak salah saya, yang berada di depan atau 44. 44 adalah Ahmad Haris, Ikhwan Ahmad Maulana. Ya, seperti malam juga. Di penghujung dia mulai sampai di depan. Haris Maulana yang sekarang telah pun sampai di depan untuk mulakan final lap yang terakhir untuk perlumbaan ini. Lap penentuan untuk siapa memenangi perlumbaan. Raja Abdul Rakib sampai terlebih dahulu. Bersebelahannya, di belakangnya adalah 41. Muhammad Ali Imran. Tempat yang kedua, Syahul Zaifi, Afiq Syazani, Haris Ikhwan Maulana. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain berada di tempat yang ke-8.
Going into the final lap for the final time this season. Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass. Raja Abdul Rakib, how will he set himself up for the last 5.5 kilometers long? There he goes on the inside of Ali Imran. Ali Imran, very similar to every lap that he's done so far. He goes to the front, going into turn 1 and turn 2, 3. And Raja Abdul Rakib now trying to take advantage. You can see Everyone else in this group going a bit more aggressive now. Everyone wants that final taste of glory in the 2025 season. Leading the way into turn 4 is going to be Ali Imran. And on the inside there, aggressively, the number 30, Afik Shazani goes aggressive. And he takes the lead for a second and then pushes a bunch of riders wide. He's got the inside line now going into turn 5. Ali Imran going aggressive and really getting a lot of rolling speed there, Ali Imran. Oh, look at the amount of lines being taken into turn 5 and 6. This is going to be a scrap down into turn 9 and 15.
Dapat masa lagi mendahului adalah Muhammad Ali Imran. Dia berada di depan, dia mengawal perlombaan sekarang ini untuk memastikan dia dapat keluar berada di hadapan ketika di selekor 15. Tapi di belakang semakin mengikuti rapat adalah Raja Abdul Rakib, Syahul Zaifi, Afiq Syazani yang berada rapat di belakang. Pertama nombor 27 itu dan 44 Ahmad Haris Ikhwan Naman Mulana yang semalam begini juga. Di penghujung kita nampak mulai dia sampai depan. Tapi akhirnya memiliki tempat yang tapi tadi dia berada di tempat yang berada di atas podium semalam. Tapi sekarang ini mahu untuk menangi perlombaan ini. Dan tempat Ali Imran yang masih lagi berada di depan. Tapi kedudukan sangat rapat antara kelompok di hadapan. Mencuba untuk masuk di bahagian dalam sekarang. Racing line yang mereka ambil kiri dan kanan. Sampai di selekor 13 menuju ke selekor 14 sekarang. Tapi yang keluar terlebih dahulu.
Whoa, look at everyone launching on the inside of turn 14. This is going to be an interesting one. They go down to the back straight now. This is going to be a battle of skill and will. Number 23 has come to the front. Danish Rifki Yusnizam. Oh, some riders going onto the grass a little bit there. Ali Imran again gets the drive and goes to the front.
Selekor 15 mereka perlu buat hati-hati sedikit dalam selekor ni. Siapa yang akan keluar terlebih dahulu di selekor. Nampak. Adakah 19 dalam kumpulan ini kerana dia perlu menamakan perlombaan. Dan sekarang untuk sampai 19 yang berada dalam kelompok hadapan ini. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain berada di sana. Dan adakah Ahmad Jebat berada di hadapan? Afiq Syazani. Ahmad Jebat di tempat yang ketiga. Syahul Zaifi Adli Syafian di tempat yang kedua. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain di tempat yang ketiga. Ahmad Jebat sudah cukup, ketiga sudah pasti dia gelaran juara miliknya. Tapi sayang sekali pada rakan pelumba yang tidak dapat untuk melepasi. Kita sudah mengagak dalam keadaan begitu, Daniel. Sangat rapat ketika di selekor 15. Dia bound to happen.
That's a proper domino effect. Let's see what happened there. Ali Imran, who crashed on the exit. Two different incidences, and then they came together. That was a wild one. So what came to be a group of 13, 14 riders across the line, only 8 of
Raja
them.
Abdul Rakib, Muhammad Ali Imran, Syahrir Akif yang terlibat kerana mereka turun di bawah Ahmad Ryan Kayum. So, itu adalah pelumba yang terlibat, pelumba yang berada di depan dari awal perlumbaan. So, cubaan untuk Raja Abdul Rakib berikan cabaran kepada kejuaraan tidak kesampaian. Dan 19 yang dia dapat naik ke atas podium dan dia adalah juara. Siapa yang berada di depan sekarang? 0.001 saat sahaja.
This is impossible to call. Okay, so Afiq Shazani made it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we do have a 1, 2, and 3. That's much clearer there.
Sangat rapat sekali kedudukan. 0.001 saat, bayangkan. Muhammad Afiq Shazani menewaskan Syahul Zaifi Adli Syafendi untuk tempat yang pertama. That's how close it is. Dan selepas ini kita akan bersama dengan mereka. Daniel akan bersama dengan Afiq Shazani dan juga Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain yang menjadi juara bagi musim ini. Sebelum kita ke podium. Juara bagi musim ini Jebat Zulkarnain yang berada di kedudukan tempat yang ketiga dalam perlumbaan dan juara keseluruhan. Kerana dia memulakan perlumbaan ini kelebihan 25 mata di hadapan Raja Abdul Rakib, Raja Ahmad Nur Fatihah yang tidak dapat untuk menamatkan perlumbaan. Semasa terlibat dalam insiden di selekoh 15 di lap yang terakhir tadi. Kita akan bersama dengan pemenang dalam perlombaan ini nanti, Muhammad Afiq Syazani, Muhammad Zaini dan Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain, juara keseluruhan bagi musim 2025.
Tahniah Afiq, kemenangan pertama untuk perlumbaan akhir bagi musim 2025. Macam mana perlumbaan tadi Afiq?
Pada perlumbaan tadi agak sengit juga untuk saya dapat ke depan. Tapi last lap tu saya cuba kejar habis baik saya. Lepas tu Ali buka wide dan saya masuk di situ. Dan saya tak pas saya ingatkan saya dapat nombor 2 tadi. Takut ada orang slipstream. Sekali saya dapat nombor pertama. Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Afiq dan tahniah sekali lagi. Jadi kita akan bersama dengan juara keseluruhan bagi kategori Y16 ni. Ini dia Jebat yang semalam beliau memenangi perlumbaan semalam. Mengatakan diet habis-habisan untuk berlawan dengan rider-rider kecil dan akhirnya orang katakan cita-cita itu tercapai dan bergelar juara keseluruhan tahun ini Jebat.
Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih pada semua yang sentiasa ada di belakang saya. Terutama ibu ayah saya, kawan-kawan saya yang sentiasa support saya, doakan saya. Dan tidak lupa juga coach-coach Yamaha yang selalu memberikan motivasi dan semangat pada saya. Dan saya ingin berterima kasih juga pada coach yang mengajar saya daripada mula dulu, iaitu Ibrahim Nuruddin. Saya ingin berterima kasih pada dia juga sebab dia telah mengajar saya banyak ilmu untuk tetap fight dan menang untuk tahun ni lah. Ini ialah tahun kedua saya di sini. Dan Alhamdulillah tahun kedua telah bergelar juara untuk Y16ZR. Alhamdulillah, P1.
Terima kasih Jebat dan tahniah sekali lagi.
Ini keputusan bagi perlumbaan sebelum kita menyaksikan podium bagi Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass tempat yang ketiga. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain yang juga bergelar juara keseluruhan bagi musim ini. Tempat yang kedua, Chow Zaifi Adli Syafendi. Dan pemenang bagi perlumbaan kali pertama musim ini, Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini.
Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini. And the best team for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass Race 2, LKT Racing.
Pasukan LKT Racing yang berjaya memenangi perlumbaan menerusi Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini.
Director and Technical Advisor of Hong Kong Yamaha Motorcycle Berhad to the podium.
Kenji Suzuki, Director and Technical Advisor Hong Kong Yamaha Motorcycle Berhad, menyampaikan trofi pada juara keseluruhan tempat ketiga dalam perlumbaan ini. Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain, Chow Zaifi Adli Syafendi dan Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini pemenang bagi perlumbaan ini.
Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini and LKT Racing. And the best team for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass Race 2,
Dan sekali pasukan LKT Racing, pasukan bagi Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini.
And now we'd like to invite Mr. Kenji Suzuki to take a photo with our race winners. Ladies and gentlemen, give another big round of applause for the Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass Race 2 winners. And a big thank you to Mr. Kenji Suzuki for presenting the awards to our winners.
Kedudukan di mana kita lihat Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain dengan 114 mata juara keseluruhan. Wakil masyarakat Indonesia tempat yang kedua dengan 90 mata. Tempat ketiga Raja Abdul Rakib Raja Manur Fatihah yang gagal mengutip mata perlumbaan ini dengan 73 mata tempat ketiga. 4 Mat Ali Imran Mazul Hijri juga gagal dalam perlumbaan tadi dengan 58 mata. Muhammad Afiq Syazani Muhammad Zaini yang menangi perlumbaan tempat yang kelima dengan 56 mata. Chow Zaifi Adli Syafendi tempat ke-6 dengan 44 mata. Muhammad Afiq Ahmad Hamdan tempat ke-7 43 mata dan Ahmad Haris Ikhwan Ahmad Maulana tempat ke-8 42 mata.
Class 2025. In third place, Raja Abdul Rakib Raja Muhammad Nur Fatihah.
Ini adalah untuk juara keseluruhan bagi musim 2025.
In second place, Muhammad Akib Muhammad
Wakil yang kelima untuk Raja Abdul Rakib.
Joining on the podium, a representative from Muhammad Akib Muhammad Shah.
Raja Nur Fatihah wakil pada pelumba. Muhammad Akid Shah Muhammad Karun Isyam tempat yang kedua. Dan juara ada Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain. Sekali lagi Mr. Kenji Suzuki menyampaikan trofi kepada tempat ketiga keseluruhan wakil kepada Raja Abdul Rakib Raja Nur Fatihah. Untuk tempat yang kedua keseluruhan Akib Syakarun Nisyam. Dan juara pada musim ini Ahmad Jebat Zulkarnain bergelar juara keseluruhan bagi kategori Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass.
Yamaha Y16ZR Race Masterclass 2025 Top 3. And a big thank you to Mr. Kenji Suzuki for presenting the awards to our winners.
Baiklah, tamat sesi pagi kita. Kita akan berehat seketika 1 jam lebih kurang. Sudah jam 2 petang nanti kita bertemu kembali untuk MSBK 250, MSBK 600, MSBK 1000 dan berjaya sopo Yamaha R15M Race Elite perlumbaan yang kedua. Berehat seketika. Jumpa kembali jam 2 petang nanti.